So it's working. That's good. So, where we last left off was the group made their way to Kiron. They decided to head to the Citadel first to see what they could learn. When they entered the Citadel, they made contact with a assistant that would be their aide while they were at the Citadel. They learned many things about the Mazerite crystal. While I believe it was Ortis, Adrian, and Layla? No.
It was Nail.
It was Nail. Yeah, that left and went to the secret passageways to see what they could learn. So they went to the sub-level where the so-called medical wing was. Upon entering, they found what appears to be the research lab, with entities still inside of the supposed tubes. And they somehow tried to gain access, but the caretaker was being corrupted and being taken over. Thankfully, you guys managed to prevent that, but the AI entity, artificial entity, was trying to take over. It failed, and you also encountered what appeared to be mechanical protectors that the Supreme, I believe you called it the Supreme Caretaker, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Supreme Caretaker.
Yes, trying to remember the name. But yes, also the Supreme Caretaker mentioned that they know about Layla's origins, about being a experiment to fight off against basically the forces of evil. So there's that. Then you guys decided to make contact with this artificial entity, the Supreme Caretaker, along with the Council of Ventar Haven. And they are currently talking about plans to help subjugate the other levels to ensure that the corruption does not spread. And Ortis was put in a medical-induced state to help prevent the spread of the corruption in its early stages, which was about to take about 2 or 3 days of healing under the watchful eye of the Supreme Caretaker. During that time, you decided to go to the location that the Duchess mentioned. So you are now gonna leave the Citadel and head to that location. So yep.
Yeah.
So with that, I'm going to pull up environment. Sorry. Really wish they had more soundtracks, but it's okay. So with that, again, back into the Theater of the Mind. You guys leave the Citadel, and you guys are... Basically, as you're leaving, you hear talking about what was going on, and you actually do find that assistant and saying, "There you are, what happened? What was going on?"
Quite a few things.
Yes, quite a few things. We found some information out. That's all you need to know. You can ask some of the what are they called again? The higher ups called?
The Council of Ventar Haven. or
If you're curious, you can ask the council.
known as the Six Kirons.
If you're curious, you can ask the council.
I will be sure to do that. Thank you. And he just saunters off, basically perplexed and everything, not even wanting to ask because he thinks he's already going to get a headache from the possible explanations or lies that you might tell. So, you guys leave. The bazaar is still happening. The, open tent bazaar, which is a bit odd that you see it around this busy place. But, you do see it. So, upon the letter with the seal of, authority, you also were given directions where to go. So, yeah, give me a... I think this would be a survival check, in a way. City survival, to see if you could find your way to the, directions. So you'll get an advantage since you are basically given hints where to go. So if any one of you want to roll survival, go ahead.
Okay, let's see.
Again, you have advantage because you have the
Natural 20.
Okay, Adrian, you never been here, but you recognize the architecture, the layout, and everything where to go. So you immediately know where to go. So you are basically leading them down the streets and all of that, leading them down. I believe it was, what was it? Because again, I had certain things that you were leading them down. I would say the Blue Look Grove district, and you managed to lead them all to the location where you guys need to go. And what you see is a mixture of yarn and Firhum design architecture into this one building. It is, I would say, 4 stories high, I'm thinking. Because again, I don't know, because I don't know how to read this map, but yeah, it is 4 stories high, and I'm thinking. But basically, I'll show you the map, but basically that's what you see on the outside. So, all of that. So, I can't tell, I don't know how to read, but I am going to assume
Okay, so this is room 1.
say that.
So this is
Yeah, this is floor 1, but I don't know about the other floors because they don't mark them here, sadly. So I'm trying to read it, but yeah, I'm thinking this might be the basement, or I really don't know. I'm still confused. I really wish they put numbers. We'll figure it out. But let me actually get your tokens on the map. So yeah. So are you, so that's what you see. on the outside, and you see it is barred by like a gate with a yard, as well as a stable of sorts. So the big question is, what are your first impressions seeing this building?
What an interesting building, Adrian says. It should do nicely for our base operations in the city.
Very large. Plenty of space. Some rooms are kind of redundant, but either way.
Well,
Make it work.
that's what you see on the outside. You see the outside. You didn't go in yet. Do you choose to go in?
Yeah, we can go. Yeah, we'll go inside.
Okay, as you go inside, you see two individuals bowing their heads. One is a female, the other is a male. And they greet you, "Welcome. We are your attendants during your stay here. For any cleaning or any other tasks you wish to bestow upon us, please feel free to ask. The Duchess has asked us to serve you while you are in this manor." In fact, let me actually change the track to something that is better. Maybe... yeah, that's better. So yeah, so you see a butler and a maid.
Okay, so I think this is the first floor.
Okay, wait, hang on. Yes?
This would be the first floor.
Yep.
This is the second floor. The third floor, and I think this is the roof.
Ah. Okay, yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, I think I see it. Yeah. So, first, second, third, fourth. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, let me see. Can I actually?
The thing is the chimney.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, I can put. So yeah, I can put stuff. Okay. So, sorry. I am trying to... Damn it. I'm trying to... Okay, not 200, maybe... Yeah, that should work.
Okay, so there's a banquet hall.
So floor...
Sitting room. Parlor. I have a dining room.
Okay, hang on. For some reason your mic is odd. Testing? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, because for some reason your mic acts a bit like you're out of the like you're far away from the room. Okay. And this is map player 3 floor. And this is going to be the roof, as you said, so roof. There. Okay, simple, readable. So yeah, you guys know that this is first floor, second floor, third floor, and roof level. So yep. Okay. So the head staff basically introduced themselves to you lot. So what are you guys going to do in the mansion? You are free to explore. You guys are on the first floor.
I guess I'll just explore.
Okay. So where do you guys want to go? I'm letting you explore your base of operations, people. Explore all you want.
Let's see. So we're on the first floor?
Yes, you are currently on the first floor in the main entrance. You're basically in the main
Foyer.
foyer.
Okay, I guess we'll check out in here.
Okay. So you go and you see basically a large dining hall, basically where you might eat or where the servants will also eat. So you are going into this room. Hello?
Yeah, I'll go into that room.
Okay, so you find what appears to be a kitchen.
Is the kitchen stocked?
So you do actually see there are cooks in there preparing what appears to be. I think you guys are basically in the afternoon right now, so I don't know if it's late afternoon. So basically preparing a meal. So yeah, it's pretty busy in the kitchen. You do see someone exiting this door, and you see them carrying what appears to be a small box of food, like bread and all of that. So what you could tell is this is probably in this room is basically a storeroom for food and supplies and provisions.
Adrian, just say good afternoon.
Hmm?
Adrian will just greet himself and say good afternoon to the chefs.
They all turn and say, "Good day, young master."
I'm far from young, he says.
You then hear someone say, "Chop chop, people! We have our contractors here. We need to prepare food for them." You see what appears to be a high elf woman in chef guard, and you see there is a gold band on her arm, and basically from that in Firhum custom, you could tell that they are the head chef.
He said, and Adrian would beat himself to the head chef too as well.
The head chef kind of like looks and eyed wide and, "Young Adrian?"
Does Adrian recognize this person?
Roll a history check.
history. My character sheet went away for some reason. Another natural 20. What's going on?
It immediately clicks to you that you actually remember this person when you were basically little. This person used to be the head chef of your family. And she is Miss Candice.
Miss Candice, what are you doing here?
I was recently retired from your family service, and I decided to come here to basically spread my culinary expertise. I was then offered a job by the Duchess to help keep and run this place. What are you doing here? Last I heard of you, you basically ran off from your family. That or they disowned you. I can't exactly remember.
It's a long story.
She kind of like goes up to you and kind of like puts her hand on your head and ruffles your hair. Still going for the short tomboy look, Ori.
Yes, it's the easiest you fight in.
She chuckles and smiles. Yes, yes. You were always quite handsome when you were young, and you hear whispers saying like, is Miss Candice smiling? We never seen her smile. And then she kind of like gives a desk glare and like, back to work, chop chop, and says, that was clearly quickened, and says, I would very much like to continue this conversation, young Adrian, at another time, but I must prepare food. Please, feel free to look around.
Thank you. Thank you, he says,
And you leave?
Knowing that you're here, I know that the food will be good.
Okay, so that's where you are. Where is everybody else going?
Going to the biggest room. Biggest bedroom.
Basically you're on the main floor, so if you want to go up the stairs.
Yes, to the second floor. Probably where it is.
Okay, so once you reach the second floor, you see that it is a big space. And, so yeah, you see there are multiple doors here, about 1, 2, 3, possibly 4 doors, and you see that there is a big common room, I guess, talking, and like basically a sitting room. This is basically a 4A sitting room. So yeah, which door do you want to go to?
Okay, so if you want the best room...
Oh, actually, no, not 4. You see 5, 6, 7 rooms. 7 rooms, sorry. 7 doors. Ugh, sorry. I did not see the back. I did not see the back rooms. My apologies.
Is there a servant?
Yes, actually, you do see someone dusting a room. You see a young maid over here basically dusting.
I go up to the maid and ask her, which one is the... What's the right word for it? The main...
Layla, do you want the biggest room or the best room? Because there is the biggest room, which is going to be this one, but the best rooms would be this one, because it's a suite. One door leads to all this space. Or this suite.
What was the other one?
So there, on the 3rd floor, there's a suite right next to the stairs, because it has the toilet, the sitting room, and then goes up to the bedroom. On the 4th floor, there's another suite.
The roof.
The roof. There's another suite, because it has an internal toilet. Those are the 2. That's the biggest room.
I go to the top roof.
Okay.
But the roof, the biggest room, is not the best room because it has no amenities.
That's
It's not a
true.
suite. It's just a large room. Because
What is the best room then?
the best two rooms would be the suites. Either third floor over here, because you can see this door is what
Okay.
accesses this area. And then, here, why don't I just do this? This area is all one suite. Or the fourth floor, which would be this suite. And size is irrelevant to a suite.
Yeah. Suite is basically like a
Well, it's
room with
it's
multiple
multiple
doors.
rooms.
Yeah, multiple rooms with many amenities. Like you have a sitting room here. You have, I would say, a
yeah, this
powder
would be the
room.
largest
Yeah,
room.
yeah, a powder room and like your sleeping room. This is basically just like I guess a guest room or something. I don't know.
And it's a master bedroom.
Yes, a master
With
bedroom.
an ensuite servant's quarters.
Yes,
That's the only amenity is the fact that you can have a servant very close by.
yes, and ring the bell to ask for aid.
Master bedroom. That's what the word I was looking for before.
So you want the master bedroom?
Yes.
Closest toilet is across the hall.
That is terrible inconvenience.
As I said, the two suites would be the best rooms. Their toilets are technically inside their suites.
Yes, the toilets is basically inside your room, basically within walking distance in your room.
All of it. Even the master bedroom, the suite is within walking distance. It's
Well,
just
yes,
across
but
the
at
hall.
least you just need to go from one room to the next instead of like down the hall.
Despise the architect of this place, but either way, I want to privacy.
Okay,
More than
so
the
you
staff.
want the suite.
Yes.
Okay, I will put. Let's see. Okay, you are green, so I will put here. Probably not 40, but maybe 26. Yes.
Here is the last suite, technically.
Okay.
It's a really weird one. Here's a suite with a personal quarters set.
Layla's room.
And I guess this is an office suite. This building is really weird. Most of it just single bedrooms.
Like I said, I got this off a map. I didn't make it.
I'm trying to.
I know, it's just
trying
it
to look
looks
for a better one right now, but either way,
a better map.
better map. I'll try. But
Thank you. For now, this is just basic stuff. It's all of that.
I mean, it works.
Yeah.
I mean, there's only one bath, but that's to be expected. I'm assuming these are doors so you can walk across.
Yes.
Basically, this is an open-air balcony on the roof.
Yep. So yeah, so Layla, you there?
yes.
Okay. I don't know why.
What is-
Yeah, I don't know why it's acting up, but yeah. So basic. Who moved their token?
I did.
Where did you move?
I moved into one of the
Oh.
suites.
Okay. Sorry, I couldn't see you.
I moved into the other good suite with the toilet.
Okay. So yeah, so Layla, you were told by the maid which was the best rooms, which was the suites. You went up to the first floor, and you went into this nice suite. You see that there is basically, I would say, a bare rug, pelt rug, with a sitting room, which basically is kind of like a living room.
Fourth floor view.
Yes, with a fourth floor view of the city. In the next room, you do see what appears to be a private powder room with its own latrine. And then you see in the other room is basically I would say a queen size bed.
Yes. I go to lay in it.
So you're going to lay in it and sleep or rest, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much just flop onto it.
Okay, and that's all you're gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Seeing that Nail is the one that is wanting to go next. Okay, so you were also told about the suites, and you went into yours.
Yep.
And you are purple.
The only other suite with a private toilet.
And this is going to be, again, I would say, was it 32 or 26?
What?
Nothing. Talking to myself for the size of the font. Yes, I believe it was 26. Nails room. Maybe I should just put in red.
Well, these stairs go to those. These stairs go to those. This stair goes to that one, and these stairs up here. They're weird.
Okay, so that's Nail's room.
These definitely connected to theirs. That means that one connects over there, and these two up.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So to get to the bath, I have to go down the stairs. That's not that far.
Yeah, not that far. So yeah, so you enter into your room. You see a big foyer living room with a toilet. In the next room, you see a large master bedroom with a bear skin rug and a queen size bed. Is there anything specific that you're doing in that room?
Relaxing.
Okay, so are you going to relax in one of the chairs, or are you going to go into the bed?
I'm gonna relax in one of the chairs.
Okay, so you sit down in the chair. It's actually very comfy. You could tell that it's good furnishing. Furnishing. Sorry, I can't speak. Ugh. But yeah. So yeah. So Nail's relaxing. Layla's in the bed in her room. So Adrian, what are you doing?
Adrian would continue exploring the first floor, I guess.
Okay, so where you want to go?
Yeah, he'll check this room here.
Okay, you see what appears to be what is a study of sorts with a chimney, a desk, and some chairs. You can see that this is a type of private study.
So there's books in here too, or is there just empty right now?
Oh yeah, there's like bookshelves and all of that here.
Okay, he'd just take like a quick glance over all the books in the study then, see if there's anything interesting.
Make me a perception check. I swear, if
I'll get my third natural 20.
I swear, if you do, I'm 6. Yay! Okay, the cycle's broken. You see that they're just generic modern literature, maybe some stories in there. I would say that you do actually find a book which is talking about basically the culture of magic in Firhum. So that's probably the only one you might find that you are possibly able to see.
He already kind of knows the culture of magic and Furum anyways, correct?
Yeah, but doesn't say. I mean, like, maybe there's something new in there you don't know.
Okay, he'll...
I mean, it's up to you. I'm just telling you what you find. It's up to you what you want to
just
do.
keep note where that is, then continue, and then...
Okay.
And then he will go into this room here.
As I said, that is the store room for the food and supplies. Like I said, someone actually came in and you actually got a quick glance of what was in there. So yeah, it kind of like bisects this room. No, connects this room here, which is basically, I would say, the toilet room, the powder room.
Okay, he will go into this room, these two rooms, basically, then.
Yes, the two rooms?
These two.
So you see what appears to be maybe a meeting room type room with a desk as well as a small table. This could be like maybe a lounge room. Like I don't know. It's like a meeting room.
Yeah, he'll just go to the second floor then.
Yeah. So these guys are basically like meeting rooms. Like I said, you can actually change what the rooms could be. Like I'm basically telling you that this is basically what the mansion looks like beforehand. So you go up to the second floor and you see, like I said, the maid before, just dusting and all of that, and you see basically anything you could go in and that is what you will see.
Okay, these are just regular bedrooms on the third floor here?
On the third floor or the second floor?
Second floor, I mean.
So second floor is basically, I would say, basic bedrooms. I would say big suite room would be this one, which has basically that interconnects here with another bedroom, probably a servant bedroom, and here, which is your main bedroom, and basically this one, which is basically a big room with your small room. So could basically be maybe a servant's room, or I don't know. I don't know. It's entirely up to you what you want to do. But
this is a room that has a lot of entertainment space with just a very small living space.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody who likes to see people in his own private room.
Yeah, that, or you could put stuff in this room. Like, say you want to turn this into a mini, like, say, magic creation lab, and you sleep in, like, basically you sleep with your work or something. I don't know what you might guys do. Like I said, these rooms can be changed. I will put names in them, so you can basically describe to me what you want to renovate rooms into.
Okay.
So again, the choice is yours. You could go anywhere.
Yeah. This is just another storage room here.
I would say this is kind of like a library room, like a sitting library room.
Okay.
Like another kind of like I would say private, like study room. So you have two study rooms. I would surmise. Yeah, two study rooms. One on the first floor, the other on the second floor. Oh.
Okay. I guess that's all he wants to check out on the second floor. You head up to the third floor.
Wow. Okay. Whew. A bit big. Don't know how I might use that. Ghost. Maybe find
I'll
one
find a
that's a
smaller one.
yeah. Maybe find one that's maybe a bit less complicated in the sense of brightness. This is just a bit basic. So yeah, you're on the third floor, and so yeah. So what do you want to do?
I guess maybe like there's a little sign up on Nail's on the door here that says Nail's room or something.
I don't know. Would you guys put like how would you mark the room to signify that it's your room? Like, would you actually like basically get parchment and find some type of string to hang on the doorknob or something? I don't know. Basically, I don't think you guys have basically done that yet. So basically, no, you don't know who's in that room.
I guess you just like you just be opening each door, checking each room.
Yeah, so you do bump into Nail, who is actually sitting in his room. So Nail, you see Adrian basically enter your room.
So this is what you've chosen your room as?
Yep. It's one of the 2 rooms with private toilets.
Okay.
I don't like sharing a bathroom with other people.
Well, there isn't too many of us, so you don't have to worry too much about sharing a bathroom, I guess. And
Now, I
Adrian will just walk
definitely
off.
So yeah, so what do you want to do? Like, which one do you want to be your room? Because we also got to think about Otis's room as well as Irma's room. Because again, I don't know what Irma might want. Because Irma has not been on lately, but we'll work it in.
We should stick Ortis in one of the tiny rooms.
Otis, you might get the short straw because you are sorry.
Incapacitated.
Yes, thank you.
Incapacitated.
Do you want to try to send a, I don't know, message to them? I don't know. Do you have a message?
He's unconscious in a tank.
Exactly. He's in.
He'll have his own dream sequence soon, but either way.
Yeah.
Either way, we'll make sure to have a room closet for him when he's ready.
That will not end well.
Okay.
How high up is the second floor? From the...
So since this is 4 stories, I would say maybe 40 feet. So basically, second floor would be 20 or so feet high. I don't know. I don't know how. I think. I really don't know.
Yeah, I think that makes...
Hang on, wait. Testing, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, for some reason it's just like acting like, oh, you're far away and all of that, so yeah. Okay, so yeah, I would say that everything is basically like first floor, regular, second floor 20 feet, third floor 30 feet, fourth floor 40 feet.
Well, actually, technically, the second floor would be 10 feet up, yeah. The third floor would be 20 feet, then the fourth floor is 40 feet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Adrian will... I'll go back to the second floor.
Hey, Emma.
Hello.
Hello.
And what is this right here?
That's the bass. That's the bass.
There
Okay.
is only one bath.
Yeah.
This place is truly
Uh,
awful.
Okay, like I said, it was the only thing I could find that might be doable and all of that. That is not like too colorful or eccentric.
We're not blaming you. We're just in world reason.
It's not abnormal not to have that many baths.
Yes, because sometimes people just use washcloths and all of that. So,
This will be Adrian's room right here.
you going with this one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, going to put Adrian's room.
He's right next to the stairs, and he can... And if something bad happens, he can jump out the window.
I really wish we could remove the whole thing. I don't know.
These are the stairs that connect to here.
Who needs stairs anyway? Just jump through the ceiling.
Well, I mean, this and this is basically just a hole that leads all the way down here.
Yeah, no, like I get it, but like just cut off your arm, replace it with the goat's arm, and jump through the ceiling.
Oh. I get it.
For orders? I mean, like, you could actually gotten your arm chopped off, and you could have gotten, like, an appendage if you wanted. There's actually a D&D saying talking about appendages.
You could go full Metal Gear Solid and get a robot arm.
Totally. Basically, I mean, like, you possibly could have gotten that, or something cooler. Who knows? So, yes.
I think Rambo was talking about Legend of Zelda.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. So, so Adrian, you're in your room. What are you gonna do in your room?
Just put some of his stuff away, I guess, and well, actually, he has a bag of holding. He doesn't need to put some stuff away.
Well, I mean, you could take stuff out of your not infinite bag of holding.
That
Free up space.
Yeah,
but
because there might be things you don't want to bring into, like, say, combat or situations that are combat related or adventures. Because I do know in your bag of holding you do have the carriage, so that is something you're going to keep with you always.
Yeah.
I'll let you fiddle what you might want to take out of your bag of holding. Like, I hope you guys are keeping track of what's in your inventory.
Yeah.
Because I also do believe, I think is it in, party funds? The party funds is also used for, like, keeping track of stuff that is for the party, like items as well, such as, like, loot that you have not decided to distribute to the group.
Yeah, well, then Adrian has a second spiked shield, and
Because, like I said, you could totally do whatever in your room. And like I said, you have these rooms that you could basically repurpose them for different things. So like if you want a crafting room, you could totally make a crafting room. If you want, say, a makeshift storage room for your loot that is not for your supplies, for food and everything for the household, you could totally do that. Like I said, it's up to you as the group to decide.
Yeah, we'll most likely have to convert one of the rooms into an alchemist's lab.
I mean, this could be a big enough room for your alchemist lab.
I was thinking this one.
Alright. Yeah, because because there is a fireplace. But there's also a fireplace here.
And it's not very large, so it's not like it's gonna be weird.
Alright. So,
Adrian's pretty much done with his room. I think he'd just go to the blacksmith or whoever was promised to help him make his shield.
I don't think I gave you a name for that as a blacksmith, so if you wanted to go out and go find a blacksmith, you could totally do that. Oh, no, not the blacksmith. You wanted to go to the Citadel to talk with those people to help with your magic shield. Yeah, you could totally go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, forgot about that. So yeah, you could totally do that. Hang on. Again, I really don't know why is the mic thing working like that. I don't know. So Emma, welcome back after so long.
Thank you.
Yeah, so, question. So, which room do you want to be your bedroom?
I think we decided this last time in the one that I'm in currently.
So you want this one?
Yeah.
Okay. I will...
Unless there's someone in there.
No one's in there. You could totally have that. It's just like, I'm asking. Because again, you could decide.
No, that one's fine.
Okay. So... Ooh.
What's wrong?
I did freehand, not text.
Control Z.
Yep.
Fine.
Emma's room. And there we go. So yep. And we have not decided what would be freaking Ortis's room. So Ortis, out of character, which one would you want?
I think I'll take this one.
Okay, you want this one?
Yeah.
Okay, so I will nonchalantly mark that as yours for the time being. Until you probably decide otherwise. Ortis room. Map layer. Okay. So yeah. So Emma, what are you gonna be doing in your room?
Good question. Well, first, I'm going to be meditating. Use the meditation to hone my skill.
To hone your skills.
Yes.
Is there anything else that you want to do with your meditation?
Actually, there is.
Okay.
And it's been a while since I've done this, but Emma would try and contact the shared soul of the Dryad.
So you want to try to talk to the Dryad.
Yep.
Okay, to the Dryad that you bonded with.
Yes.
Okay. Roll for me. Okay. Since the Dryad is technically a natural creature, and since you are basically combined with this thing, I'm gonna say roll me a nature check and then roll me a wisdom check. Okay, 11 and 18. Okay, so as you are meditating, unbeknownst to you, as you are meditating, the kind of like arm that is covered in vines basically blossoms some flowers, just a little bit. And in your meditative state, you find yourself in a grove of sorts that is untainted, that is not touched by basically man, basically.
Hmm. A very pretty place.
Yes, you see a tree there, a great not pine tree. What was what like it's I'm trying to think of the term of the tree. Basically it's kind of like a big fruit tree, I guess. I don't know, we could say it like that. And on this tree you see that there are different kinds of fruit. In this kind of like grotto type area, you see there is like a small pond with a bench and all of that, with this type of gazebo, stone gazebo. And you see there the dryad, whose color that was from corrupted black gray, I would say, from last time, is beginning to show a bit of green hue returning. Light green. Not deep green, but light green with a bit of gray. And you see that some of the leaves and natural stuff on the dryad that was probably withered and decayed is slowly regaining life. What? Hang on. I really don't understand why it is acting this way. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, but for some reason it was like giving different audio pings for some reason, like you're far away or something.
It is kind of quiet. I mean, they are kind of quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's just...
Anyway,
yeah.
I would say, hello. I love what you've done with the place.
So the dryad kind of like turns to you and says, this is basically a natural state where we can be privately with nature that we are connected to. Basically, this is my changes, but it originated from your homeland. And you actually do see that the tree, you actually do see what appears to be Goliath and orc type architecture within it, of the trees and the architects. You actually do recognize them.
I see. I am happy you could find some peace melding that together. I wanted to ask you a question, as I'm sure that you've been around in the world for a lot longer than I have. What do you make of this sickness that's, plaguing the land?
Plaguing the land?
Well, the people of the land.
Okay. So, the dryad looks at you and then offers you a seat next to her.
Okay, let's see.
This affliction is ancient. Basically, someone is trying to poison the land to change it to their desires. Basically, an invasive species. One plant cannot thrive in a world where the stronger plants are basically sending poison to its roots. This affliction is basically poisoning the world slowly. And what these... You could see that there is tension in her throat. What these ancient beings tried to use my kind for was a way to naturally purify this affliction at the cost of our own lives. So the process is working, but we are slowly dying from it.
Who would benefit from that?
Our deaths?
Yeah.
Possibly the people that wants to spread this affliction to the other parts of the world, that want to see this world wither and die. You can see that there's a crack in her voice as she says that.
No, I suppose that makes sense. I'm sorry for bringing up painful memories, but, I more meant because you say that this is like the introduction of an invasive species. Who would benefit from your replacement, I guess?
You mean when we die, they will be replaced, basically, you're asking this.
When you die, when you die, who do you suspect is doing this in order to supplant you?
Okay, sorry, say that again?
When you die, who do you believe would be doing this in order to supplant you?
Okay, so basically when the Dryads die, are you asking if there are ways to basically...
No, I'm not asking. I'm asking who benefits from replacing the Dryad? Who would step into their place?
Oh, you're asking that if... Okay, so basically you're asking that if the old growth...
I'm asking who wants to kill them?
Oh.
in a roundabout sort of way.
Well, like I said, this is an invasive species, so basically it's mindless in a sense. So it doesn't exactly have emotion, it's just destroying and converting it to the desires of those who...
Fair enough, but
yes.
The people who are spreading it would be the ones that would replace.
Possibly, maybe find a way to make corrupted or different versions of the Dryads. Maybe there are like mirror Dryads who are basically like the Dryads, but instead of curing corruption, they would spread it. Kind of like that.
Has there been any signs of those recently?
She thinks to herself, I have not connected with my other sisters, so I do not know if they are also corrupted or they have assimilated with the tree.
Oh, I suppose that we should do that. Where do we do that?
There are possible other locations, but I surmise you might want to talk to your caretaker about that.
I suppose. Probably. Not exactly like I can just wander off. I'm pretty sure these people are at war with my people, so... showing up out of the blue might not be the best.
Yes, that is true. But I could tell that the people on this island are capable of putting their differences aside. From the brief
Alright,
moments that I viewed through your perspective, at least.
Well, I'll ask, and then I suppose we can point us in one of those directions.
Yeah. That would be the best option.
Is there anything I can do for you?
She pauses and says, "You are basically helping me heal myself. I guess the best way I would say is help restore life to this world that is slowly becoming dangerous and destructive. And maybe help find my sisters, learn of their fates. Maybe help them like you helped me."
Okay, I'll do that.
So, do you end your meditation there?
I do, yes.
Okay. And if I recall, is everybody level 7?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so, so, Emma, after you end your meditation, you do see that the vines that, basically, had the flowers blossom, basically, remain there, but they kind of like, I would say that they're white flowers. But, you then get a sense that you feel changed somehow. You don't know what, but you feel that your body has been magically enhanced for some reason. That's the feeling that you get from completing this meditation.
Okay. Excellent. Okay, so I'm gonna go talk to my handler. Sorry, caretaker, specific word.
The caretaker, I believe the person that has the Sheikah slate would be Nail at this point?
Yes, I do believe I still have it.
So yeah, you want to go find Nail for the Sheikah slate.
Yeah, I suppose.
So Nail is currently on the 3rd floor in his room.
Okay. I'll go downstairs.
Okay.
And towards the 3rd room. I don't know if you want to jump to someone else or...
Well, I would say that during your meditation, like a couple of hours go by, so I would say maybe an hour and 30 minutes, so if you want, I could, because you haven't been here in a while, so I kind of want to catch you up to what's happening with the group. You have been at least watching some of the live streams, yes, to get caught up?
Yeah, most of them.
Most of them, okay. So basically, they had a fight in the Citadel, and so they made it to the city of Kiron, and basically, on the way, I do believe you were possibly there or not, but the group actually did find a green dragon egg.
Yes.
And I do believe, actually, who has the green dragon egg? Was that Layla?
I do,
Layla.
yeah, I do.
So,
We're
yeah.
going to have to deal with that.
Yep. You're going to have to deal with that at some point. So yeah, so during this time, I would say that Shala would also find her own room. I will decide on that later. But yeah, so, going back to Adrian, who left the mansion, which, by the way, you guys could give a name to your mansion. You guys could decide that. you head back to the Citadel. It's gonna take a couple of hours to get there. Not a lot, but like maybe a few hours, like an hour to get there. And you go to the, I believe, was it the third floor? Yes, the third floor, to the research center. Hello?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Adrian will be going back to the Citadel then.
To the research floor. And, okay, so you're there. Basically, like I said, you have, I would say, level 3 access. Basically, you are able to get to level 3 of the Citadel. So, what do you want to do in the research room? What are you looking for specifically?
Who did...
So basically, the person that was there was the assistant that the Duchess assigned to you to help you with any magical needs regarding Trinamazurite crystals or magic creation.
Okay, yeah, then he'll just look around to see if he spots the person that could help him, or he'll ask around actually.
Ask around for the assistant, so you find out that the assistant is actually in one of the rooms that are dealing with the mechanical animatronic puppet droids thing. And he says he's basically talking to one of the arcane researchers, and basically asking, how do we get these things to function? We saw some working, apparently, as the council said to me. I am trying to figure out if we could repair them or fix them, maybe even repurpose them for aid here, for the more delicate stuff. And the arcane researcher says, yes, I have been figuring out ways, but they are specifically designed to accept one power source. We have not found any of the power sources yet. At this time, you kind of like walk in, and the assistant kind of like turns and looks at you. Ah, Sir Adrian, is it? What can we do for you?
I was promised some help to create a new shield for myself.
Ah, you wish to make a magic item.
Yes. I am quite adequate in attacking, but I lack defense, which is why I'm trying to create a shield.
Ah,
Magical shield.
I see. Follow me. I will take you to our lead researcher in magical creation. In magic item creation, I mean. So he kind of like leads you to a section of the room. And you do see this moon elf with different spectacle sizes, basically working on something, and he is working on a gauntlet of sorts. And he's basically working on it like, and then like a spark flashes in his face, and he says, "Ah, Kirak," which is elf for shit. And he says, and like, kind of like turns, and you actually do see the blackened soot on his face, and like, takes the spectacles off and wipes them down, and yes, what can I do for you? It says, this gentleman here wishes to create a magic item. I thought you might be able to help him. It says, yes, I could help him. And the assistant leaves you to your creating.
Adrian will walk over and cast prestidigitation on his face to clean it for him.
And the moon elf says, thank you. That is most helpful. Now,
it is no problem.
Let us speak. You wish to create something. What do you wish to create?
Yes, I wish to create a shield that is able to cast the spell shield. Actually.
You wish to create a shield that you could wield that has the ability to cast a spell shield. Is that correct?
Yes.
It is doable. Do you have a specific design for the shield that you wish?
Yes. Well, I'm not too particular on the design. I just would like something lightweight but also durable.
I do believe. Hang on. I need to get my, because there's actually armor that is lightweight. I'm trying to remember what it was called.
Mithril?
Yeah, Mithril. I'm trying to find that among my magic item, because I do have that here. Magic item. Like, there's something called Mithril armor, and I'm trying to find that. Sword of answering, sword of wounding, cloak. Where is that?
But it also jacks up the price. Be aware.
Yeah. Is it in this section? Among the monsters? So I'm trying to find the... here we go. Okay, so cloak of protection. Yes, here we go. Mithril armor. So Mithril is a light, flexible metal. Mithril chain shoulder that can be worn. Okay. The Mithril version of... Okay, so basically requires a strength requirement if it is armor, but the Mithril version... So basically, Mithril is more doable, but it's lightweight. So he says, I could create a Mithril shield for you. It will be lightweight and flexible for you to wield.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Indeed. However, the problem is getting the materials. There is a mine that actually we get our materials from, such as mithrils and other ores. However, that is in, sadly, Mount Witch area. And according to the politics, he air quotes, it's getting a bit dicey over there. But we are able to get some. But he kind of leans in. I get mine through the, basically not the open channels.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Best way to get the materials without getting the annoyance of that noble idiot who runs his section of the island.
And sorry, what would be the benefit of using mithril again?
Mithril, it is lightweight. It is strong as steel. Stronger, but it is lightweight and easier to wield. Basically, it will be wielding, I would say, maybe a dagger. Basically, he kind of like takes out like a small bar, like a bar of like metal, of 2 different metals, and he says, pick these up and basically get a weight for them. Which one is lighter?
Yes, he picks them up. I've actually used mithril for this sword. Actually, I think he used mithril for his thunder fang.
No, you had to use different materials. Not, I think you did use mithril as a substitute for a certain metal, but you had to use some of it. So, yeah. So you did use mithril, I think.
Yeah, he has 1 bar left, I believe. He had 3 bars.
Of mithril?
Yeah.
Did you? Did you buy the mithril or was the mithril provided? I think the mithril was provided.
It was a while ago. I'm not sure.
I don't even know. Like if you're like making magic items, please inform me of what they're also made of, so I would know, so I can keep track of that. So yeah, so you pick it up. Do you want to make, I would say, maybe a perception check or something to 15? Okay, you managed to discern that the one in your right hand is a bit lighter than the one in your left.
How about something that would be able to protect me more? Protect me more when I'm holding the shield instead of it being lightweight. I don't need it to be too lightweight. I'm already proficient with shields. At using shields.
So you don't care whether what it is made of. You care if it is magically enhanced. This item.
Yes.
Very well. I could make you a shield out of silver, which could be very useful against fighting those creatures that are resistant to non-magics material.
I already have a magical sword. He actually pulled out his Thunderfang to show him.
As you do that, his eyes go wide and like he puts his spectacles on it and begins examining it. Like, this craftsmanship is so eerie and so alien. The curve of this blade, it is unique, different from any long swords or scimitars. What is this such blade?
It is of ancient design, he says.
He examines it more and like, I see you have a minor indentation reflex.
Yes, is it possible to fix that as well?
I do believe so. You said you used mithril as a base material for this?
Yes.
I believe I could make some minor adjustment. He kind of like gets a gauntlet and basically mithril, and please lay the sword on the work table.
Yeah, I'll just lay the sword on the work table then.
Okay, and the metal mithril in his hand begins to basically liquefy and basically kind of like move around, kind of like something. I don't know how to describe it, but basically kind of like if someone's manipulating water with the force. Basically, it's kind of like that. And he's basically slowly inserting it into the crack, and is basically going to use his glove to superheat that section and try to mend it into the blade. Do me a favor. I need you to make a wisdom save for me.
Okay, let's see. Wisdom saving throw.
13. Okay, as you see this happening, you get a sharp pain as the blade is basically being manipulated. You feel like something is stabbing and then being removed from your chest. You can't tell what it is, but you take 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
And you then hear the voice of Ichigo in your head saying, "Be careful. This weapon is tied to you. Any damage or anything that is done to it will affect you," as you see his image in front of you. "I understand you are trying to fix it, but some weapons have dents and cracks. But it is their way of having personality among them. And all cracks soon mend. Remember this, young Adrian. Not everything is perfect. And he fades.
And second thoughts, maybe we should. I think I'll just leave it alone. I don't want to ruin the sword. Uh,
So at this time, the moon elf says, "Oh, well, he kind of like removes his hand, but you see that the crack is actually fixed from your perspective." You won't know until basically you like do more of it, but for now it looks fixed.
Okay.
So yeah. So he then goes back to you. So the shield. How when do you need it prepared?
A shield.
Yes, the shield that you wish for me to
As
make.
soon as possible, hopefully.
I get we are supposed to aid you, as the Duchess says that this new research ring is dedicated to helping you fight against these corruptions, as well for our soldiers. But since this is basically personal for you, but I can see the applications for our soldiers wielding this, I would simply ask for a sum of money, since you will be beta testing this.
Of course. How much would you like?
I would say 300 gold.
Okay. Yeah. That should be easy enough. And he gives him 300 gold.
He says, good, I will be able to use some of it to get the materials that I need to start crafting this. I will get it as soon as possible. But making this probably might take at least 2 days.
If I helped you, would it go any faster?
Well, it would help me figure out what type of design for the shield that you wish that better suits your combat style. It would help me greatly. As for the enchanting, that is simple. The difficult part is basically creating something that will suit the needs of the wielder.
Let's see then.
Yeah, look up shield designs.
Yeah.
As that's going on, we are going back to the group. So Elma, you find your way to Nail's room. Do you knock on the door?
Yep.
Okay. Nail, you hear a knock on the door.
Enter.
So Emma, do you enter the room?
Yep.
Okay, you enter the room, and Nail, you see Elma enter the room. And you see that Elma's, I don't remember what arm it was on, but you see the vine-covered arm with white flowers.
Thank you. Right arm.
Right arm. Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, hi, Nail. Did we make any progress in investigating that disease? Because I think I had an idea to help us, but...
Which disease?
The one
You mean the blight?
People, yeah, corrupting people and transforming them into monsters and that sort of thing.
I mean, we know what causes it. We know why being spread, but do you mean like how to treat it?
Let's start there. Yes. Do we know how to treat it yet?
I personally don't know how to treat it, but apparently the facility here does have a treatment.
I see. Interesting. Okay.
Ortis is getting treated.
Wait, isn't the facility here?
Indeed. The facility is in the Citadel. You were there when Ortis was being put into a medical tube and being treated by the disease by the supreme caretaker of the Citadel.
Yeah, no, I remember. I also remember that being...
We also have a inoculation which should help prevent
The spread of the disease, like an injection. Yeah, an injection of sorts.
I mean...
Well, not injection, but like a potion or something. I don't know. I don't know what I gave you.
I think that helps, but like... Will that help the spread of the disease across the natural landscape?
How it spreads to the Earth itself? I don't know. We'd have to ask the supreme caretaker.
I mean, there's
That was-
that. There's also, I had an idea. We could potentially ask the Dryads, see what happened to them. Because, I mean, I'm sure if someone wanted to do that, then the very first thing that they would do is, infect them with this.
Infecting a dryad might be difficult. Their nature is to prevent the spread of corruption. Though there is... I once read about a creature that's very similar to a dryad, but is very much the opposite.
A mirror Dryad, yeah.
They could be infected and probably would spread the infection willingly. But I don't see a dryad spreading the infection.
Well, I'm not...
Do you tell Elma of this creature now?
Of what, the evil dryads?
Yeah. I mean, is there actually a thing called evil dryads?
How do you spell dryad?
D-R-Y-A-D, I think. Dryad.
There is a thing as evil dryads, but
I mean, if you really want to get specific, there's probably several different types of evil dryads.
yes.
Light dryads, there's decay dryads, fungal dryads.
Well, fungal dryads aren't evil in themselves, they're just fungus types. They're corrupted dryads, which, unlike normal ones which protect trees, these ones seek to destroy.
Yeah, I've been talking with my friend, and they called it a mirror dryad, I think. But they were also curious as to know what happened to, like, the rest of the dryad population, and so I'm saying that, you know, they probably were attacked, and so we should probably figure out what's going on there.
Well, we would need to go back to access the Supreme Caretaker. At the time, I wasn't interested in learning about... We have bigger issues at the moment, like removing all of the corrupted individuals from the sub-levels of the Spire, and ensuring the facility remains operational, purging the corrupted AI, and things like that. I did get a bunch of notes that the system had, but I haven't gone through them yet.
Oh, I just had a cool idea.
What?
So you know, do you know those circular like metal hats that samurai wear?
Yeah.
If you mean well, not the metal, but I do know what you're talking about. Yes. Hang on. Let me actually look that
What
up.
it's called?
Metal samurai. Metal circular samurai hat. I think it's called the casa, a woven rice straw casa worn by monks is, yeah. So yes, it is called the casa.
Here, something like this.
Yeah, just send it to me.
I posted in chat. Sorry, but you guys can continue talking. Sorry.
Yeah, actually post it in like game art, so I.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. So I think it's called the casa or something, but I'm thinking it's called the casa or something. I don't know, or called it's something. I'm thinking, but yeah.
If actually, yeah, I'd prefer it be made out of mithril then. Then Adrian could wear his helmet like a casa, and then when he needs it, takes it off his head and uses a shield.
Okay, so you tell the elf your design, and he's kind of like perplexed and like, this is a bit odd.
This is I think I want it to look like this though.
Okay, so this is what the top will look like.
Yeah.
Basically, this will be the top and the front view when you use it as a shield. So basically, on the top, this is what it will look like. But when you wield it and when you activate the spell, that's when the runes and the arcane like magic light effect will happen. Basically.
Yeah. Basically. Yeah.
Okay, so just put that in your notes or whatever for your whatchamacallit, your magic items. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, just make that adjustment for the shield of shielding if you want of what it would look like. But yeah. So basically, this is what it would look like. Okay. And so he says he can make it out of mithril, so he could use the gold, and he possibly maybe have some mithril on hand. Okay. He has about 2 mithril bars, and you said how many mithril bars do you have?
I have 1.
Okay, so he says he could possibly make it with 3, so he will try to make it.
Okay. Yeah, and Adrian's willing to help too.
Okay.
Sorry, but you're good to continue. Sorry.
Okay, so no, it's okay. It's okay. You just came out of nowhere, thinking of a cool idea. So just briefly to you, that he said that it would take about 2 days to make. So if you want, during your downtime for the 2 days, that's what you will probably be working on.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so back to Nail and Elma. Sorry about that. So you guys were talking.
You have some notes apparently that you didn't go through yet.
Yeah. The Supreme Caretaker gave me a bunch of notes on all the facilities. They're currently on the Pika slate, because I guess we're going to be calling it.
You mind if I look at that?
Not at all. Here you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't read any of the new stuff that we got, because we got it, like, yesterday. No, today.
Hmm.
So it just hasn't been very long.
No, that's fine. I would... Wait. Are these notes in whatever dead language Nail normally operates the Sheikah slate in?
No, it translates to common.
Oh, okay then. Good.
So, do you activate the Sheikah slate?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, the Sheikah slate comes on and you see a little red orb thing. It says, "Greetings! Hello! It is good to see you all again." Well, relatively speaking of seeing.
Hey, is it just me or is that creepy?
What?
I was directed to Nail. Is it just me or is that creepy?
Creepy? No. I mean, he's kind of weird.
You do
Okay.
know I could hear you both.
I am well aware, yes. I need the most recent notes, please. Thank you.
Of what I was managed to download from the system before that thing got into me.
You've got things into you?
I am referring to that other entity that tried to force its way into me, so yes. I am asking if you want those notes. Whatever.
I am repressing the urge to make so many terrible jokes right now. Yes, please, give me those notes.
He adjusts and makes a holographic projection of what appears to be like a Microsoft computer desktop. And opens up notes and file folders. So yeah, there are, I would say, maybe about 4 folders. Sorry about that. Sorry, I'm trying to contain my laughter right now. So these 4 folders are, one is named Project Guardian, another is called Project Titan, another one is called Project Blossom Tree, and the other is called Project Hydra.
You know, I bet Project Hydra might have been the Hydra we killed.
Okay. I'm just gonna start reading.
Which folder? Which
All of
folder?
them.
Okay, but which one do you want to start with?
Did you read not in my room?
No, your chair is very comfy.
So which
Fine,
one?
okay.
Which one do you want to?
I'll start with Blossom.
Okay, so he reads and translates the readings from the file, talking about Project Blossom Tree, which is about using dryads as basically organic power sources to help cleanse corruptions. However, there are side effects within Project Blossom where the Blossom Tree saps the energy completely from the dryad, assimilating them into the Blossom Tree network. However, the process still continues. However, whatever the dryad's individuality has is almost completely erased from existence.
Okay.
Well, that seems like a design flaw.
Yeah, that's terrible.
At this point,
I'm sure it has
at this
nothing to do
point, Emma, you do feel a slight sting in your arm as this caretaker is reciting what it is telling you.
with-
What?
I'm talking to my arm now. I'm like, don't take it out on me. Just listening to this thing.
No, I'm saying you feel a slight sting, as in you could feel that there is anger within it. So basically,
But
you're
it's
sensing
actually,
it.
like, stinging me. I'm like,
No, you feel like a slight sting,
Got
like
it.
sensation.
okay. Yeah, so unfeathering that has absolutely nothing to do with the corruption at all. 100. Let's go to Project Hydra. We fought one recently.
Okay, so Project Hydra. So the caretaker talks about Project Hydra, which is basically using powerful creatures and monstrosities and turning them into weapons to help combat.
Don't wake me up for this. You do it.
Forget you heard any of that, sorry. Okay. So you hear it talking about using monstrosities and beasts as basically weapons against the corruption. Project Hydra was the first success of using a full-grown Hydra. However, they used and failed to control it at times, so they had to implement a neural link to the creature in order to command it. The status on Project Hydra is unknown, so it is not known with any side effects or any errors or completion issues.
It's like,
Yes?
can you just make a note for whoever opens this valve in the future?
Sure, what do you wish the note to be?
Yeah.
What?
All these projects are terrible ideas. Don't listen to them. I would just like that message for whoever decides to open these.
Okay, so basically, for all messages, for all of the folders, or when they go up to this section of the folder, basically.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, well, that's not going to be a disaster in the future. Let's see. Is there any record of the monsters that they used?
Yes.
Like, I know you said that
The first success was a Hydra. So, they were talking about, Wendigos, owlbears, and one does actually catch your eye. They were attempting to use dragons.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, so that's Project Hydra.
So, oh wait, no, wrong color dragon. So I don't think I feel that anyway. Okay, so that's Project Hydra. How about Project? I think you said Titan.
Yep, Project Titan. So you open the folder and the Sheikah slate. Project Titan. It is an experimental weapon that was used to combat the larger creatures of the corruption, such as gargantic worms or giants who were also corrupted. Basically, it is some sort of battle suit. Not much is known about Project Titan, for it is securely secret on an undisclosed location. Most of the notes have been corrupted or erased. However, I do note that there are slight numbers here, and possibly could be coordinates. I will keep that as a note.
Okay. What are the numbers?
So, the Sheikah Slate said that they are possibly coordinates.
No, I mean like,
The actual numbers?
yeah. Do you have the actual numbers?
They're just random numbers.
Okay.
Like I'm not
Insert
good.
random numbers here. Okay.
Yes, but it is just random numbers for coordinates, but you do get a name that is basically next to those numbers, which is called hang on. I need to look something up because if it is going into the design, trying to find something. Okay. Okay. Give me, okay, it doesn't exactly help. I'm trying to find something. Okay. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to find the word for it, but
Word for what?
basically I'm trying to find the Egyptian word for something, but I will think of something. Okay, so never mind. You do find what appears to be Craniotitana. So, I think it's a game chat that I put. Yeah. So projects of Citadel Archive. Okay, so project Blossom success, but dryads are yeah, give me assimilated
Go ahead. I'll ask you.
yeah, Dryads are assimilated to the blossom trees, and most are
Subsumed.
Assumed.
Sussumed. Means to assimilate.
Assumed or whatever.
It's an S. To assume something is to absorb it into yourself.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. To the blossom trees, and most are assimilated. And lose their memories and personalities. Okay, and let's see. Project Hydra was using monstrosities and beasts to combat the corruption. The first success was with an adult Hydra. Okay, and then we were on Project Titan. A giant battle armor to fight against the gigantic monsters of the corruption. All that is in the notes are a set of coordinates along with a name Cranio Titana. Okay. You were asking about something else, Emma?
Yes.
Yeah.
What was the listed inciting incident for Project Blossom? Because Dryads already fight corruption, so...
Was there an inciting thing that happened? No. There was no reports regarding of them being corrupted.
You mean, are you asking why they chose Dryads as the... Probably because of their natural ability to fight corruption.
As well as their natural connection to nature itself.
What better tool to fight corruption than something that already does it?
Exactly.
Blossom Tree could simply be an enhancement to their ability.
Exactly. So yes, so that's Project Blossom, that's Project Hydra, and then you did Project Titan. So last is Project Guardian. So in this, they are talking about mechanical soldiers, basically designed for combat, for frontline combat, to aid against the battle against the corruption, along with the living soldiers. So basically, think of like Terminators, or in the sense of like RoboCop. Basically, they are artificially created warriors.
no, that makes sense. Sorry, you say guardians, all I'm thinking of is like the Breath of the Wild spider thing.
No, they're humanoid. They're humanoid.
Okay. Anyway.
Like
Okay.
Terminator or RoboCop in a sense.
Got it. No problem. What does it have on the corruption itself?
Okay, I will get to that as soon as I put Project Guardian in.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so what they have on the corruption is, actually, do you have notes on the corruption? Did you receive notes on the corruption?
I mean, I would have taken anything he had to offer. So, and can the cheek slate connect to the Citadel now?
Yeah, it can, seeing that it gave it access.
So, as long as Citadel has notes on it, we should have notes on it.
Yeah. So, basically, the corruption is basically a natural infection that is basically alive. It takes control of a host and tries to spread its corruption. Basically, the crystals are basically living things. These crystals are basically terraforming the world and the area into a suitable paradise for whatever sent these crystals here.
Iberium. It's
What?
the scrin. Did you ever play Command and Conquer?
No, I have not.
No, I haven't. Especially point of expertise, though. Is there any record of portal activity around where this thing is supposed to be?
Portal?
Is there any notes on it?
About a portal.
Like, yes, planar gateways, etc.
Any notes on the origin of the crystals themselves, I'm assuming is what you're asking about. Where did the crystals come from?
So as you are going into that, you see that the classification that is level 6 security, and the caretaker does not have access to that. However, it does have access to what you said about planar travel portal technology. Most of the portal technology was destroyed to prevent the spread and to ensure that the corruption does not leave this plane. However, there is supposedly one still working portal. However, it is lost to time. The location of it is unsure. So there is a portal out there. However, it is lost to time.
That isn't quite what I was asking, but good to know.
Basically, you're asking where these crystals came from. So like I said, there is security level 6, and the Sheikah Plate does not have access to that. About the origins of where it came from.
We don't have the security clearance to access that information.
No.
Where does one get the security for?
You probably need to talk to the Supreme Caretaker.
Yeah, I suppose. What time is it?
I would say that you guys are leaning into kind of like close to dinner time. So,
Perfect time.
so you guys hear a ringing of a bell, and you hear basically the butler say, "Ladies and masters, it is time for dinner."
Okay.
Ah.
I think Adrian would come back for dinner, I think.
Yeah, you would come back, and basically, you see the food is being prepared into the dining hall.
I give the Sheikah slate back to
Nail.
Neil,
Okay.
and I go, we need to get our hands on some level 6 security clearances. Normally, I suppose I would propose a creative way to do that, but it sounds like you kind of are chummy with the Supreme Caretaker already, so why don't you just ask?
Supreme Caretaker will most likely want something from us. They seem very... what's the word?
Elusive?
Not elusive, scratch my back, I scratch your back.
Kind of like that, but I would say cautious. Or something like that. So, you guys go and you see that there is a large feast of food that is both Yorin and Firum. So, like chicken, kind of like stew and all of that, boar meat and all of that. So, I would surmise that you guys would eat and then you would go through, like, sleep then, unless you want to do something after dinner.
I guess Adrian would talk to what was your name again?
Candace.
Candace? Okay.
Candace.
Yeah.
Yes, the chef that was from your estate back in the day. Yes. Anyone else wanting to do something? Layla, Nail, Elma.
No.
Okay, so you guys are. So Layla's probably just gonna go to bed.
They're
What-
very exchangey. What do we have to exchange?
Okay, so
Supreme Intelligence? Probably clearing out the lower levels would be the only thing that they would want.
yeah. So I'm gonna ask Nail, what are you gonna be doing after dinner?
Going to bed.
Okay, and then Elma, would you also go to bed after dinner?
Not quite immediately, no. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna write up a letter to the Supreme Intelligence.
So you're gonna write a letter and basically see if you could deliver it.
Yep.
Okay.
It'll essentially say, hello,
Are you writing it on the Sheikah plate?
No, I'm actually writing a physical letter.
Okay. And you're gonna deliver it after dinner.
Yes.
Okay. So compose the letter, like write it down and then post it, and then like I'll see if it will get to the Supreme Intelligence. In the meantime, I'm gonna go to Ortis. So Ortis, something's gonna happen to you while you're in your medical induced sleep.
Okay.
So as you are sleeping, need to remember something from your past, from your backstory, bio and info. So I do believe I talked to you about the sage J. Torf, and that was the person that was being held in the Mount Witch area, I believe, or was sold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, is J. Torf a male or a female?
Male.
And is he an orc or a Goliath?
He's an orc.
Okay, good. Just making sure. And he is a sage, like a shaman of sorts.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
He's basically a Gunther equivalent of a wizard.
okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Hasn't gone to magical college.
So, as you are sleeping, you kind of like get a strange such sensation. Basically, you get a message. And this message is saying, Ortis, it is J. Torf. I do not know if you live or you are dead. I am alive, but I do not know for how long. I was asked by this strange, small man to help reveal something that is supposedly entombed into Mount Witch, as he calls it. Blah. Humans and their stupid words. I do not know if you are able to come to my aid, but I pray to the gods that you receive this message and you act and find the rest of our crew. We must destroy this place. Whatever is happening, it must not leave this place, or all of Gunkar may fall. That's the message.
Okay. Like, what is like, I'll find you.
Mount Rich, it is Mount Rich as in money, not rich as in lady magic person. And is there a lot of sand? No, it is basically mountain. So basically think of like a mining mountain of sorts, Elma. But, yeah, you were saying something, Ortis?
Yeah, he isn't sure, he's mentally just saying, I'll find you. He's knocked out.
Yeah, but your mind is there, so you do hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, you're asleep, but you are still conscious of what's happening. So you do subconsciously send that message back, and you don't hear a reply, but you do send it. So as that happens, Adrian, you finish dinner, and you go to try to find Candace?
Yeah, dinner was delicious as always, Candace.
So, she says, "Why, thank you, young Adrian. I enjoy it when you praise my cooking, unlike your brother at times."
Yeah, what is he doing?
She kind of like
Checking his-
she kind of like stops cleaning the dishes and kind of like pauses. Not well. He is different ever since that day that you left. I do not know what has happened to him, but it seems he is troubled.
Different how?
He's cold towards the staff. He is not as talkative as he once was. And he mostly spends his time in the barracks, not coming home for weeks. Mostly living at the fort.
It is concerning. He's always been quite serious, but
You could say it, Adrian, he's not here. He's stubborn.
I'd go back to check on him, but unfortunately I'm not allowed.
I do not care or wish to know what happened. But she kind of like places her hand on your shoulder and says, "You are still brothers, and family is forever, no matter how much you might hate one another."
I do not hate him. I technically left on my own violation.
But I could tell that there is some loss within him through his eyes that I once saw.
We did lose a lot of men on that day, on that fateful day. Perhaps
Yes.
that is the reason.
Well, whatever the reason, I do hope he manages to find his way back.
Yes. Unfortunately, though, have you? How far is it from out of character? How many days travel is it from here to
Farum?
Patron's? Yeah, Furum.
I would say probably maybe 7 days. Actually, let me just confirm that by distance of the map thingamajig. If I'm following the essence of... Did I? Did I have that map? Did I not make it? Hang on, trying to... I'm pretty sure I didn't make that map. Probably because I started small and worked my way, But, I would say if you are leaving from the cove, what was that name? What was that name? It was from, if you're leaving from Haven's Cove, you could actually be there within a week travel. Yeah, within a week travel, because you're actually very close to the continent.
A week? Okay.
Yeah, so 7 days in a week.
Unfortunately, Adrian will then say, unfortunately, there is more pressing matters to take care of. Adrian will say, Um, yeah, there's more pressing matters to take care of at the moment, unfortunately. Has anyone told you about what's going on in this world at the moment?
You mean about the supposed crystals messing up the world?
Yes, companions and I are trying to help and take care of it. We're currently working on it right now, actually.
She goes.
That is why we're here.
She goes to dry her hands. She goes to a cabinet and actually pours some of her Firham whiskey, and basically leans against the I would say the what is it called? The sink, and says, "You always know when to get yourself into trouble, good or bad. That's just like you. I do know what is briefly going on, but not much. My military days are over. So I'm just here, retired, and just cooking.
That is good.
But if you ever need a sparring partner," she kind of like nudges your shoulder, "I'm more than happy to do it. After all, I was your teacher for that as well."
Mm-hmm. Yes, I appreciate it. I'm actually currently working on a magic shield.
That seems quite intriguing.
I also have a new sword that I crafted.
I see. That
He
sounds...
pulls out his thunder fang out of
My,
his pocket
my.
dimension.
This is a peculiar blade. Very odd.
Yes, apparently there are swords of all the elements, of all magics. I currently have 2 of them, actually. And he shows the flame tongue as well.
That is quite the weaponry you have gathered.
I've heard rumors of something happening if you collect all 10, I believe, but I do not know much of it, though.
Did I actually say that if you collect all the elemental swords, something will happen? I don't think I said that.
No, it's in the item description that I sent.
For the Thunderfang?
For all the elemental swords.
You're talking about the prismatic sword.
Or the chromatic sword.
Prismatic.
Yeah, the charismatic.
I do not know where that is. Trying to find it.
It's in the homebrew share document I sent, but I can send you the
Not a big... Oh, wait, I see it. Elemental swords. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I see the elemental swords. Okay.
Fuse them into a prismatic blade.
So she kind of like says, "I do not know much about those rumors, but I do know that they are powerful if you manage to acquire one or craft one."
Mm-hmm.
But for you to have 2 swords, that is rarity in itself.
I guess I'm just lucky. And Adrian chuckles. Even bad luck and luck equal out, I guess.
Yes, that is true.
I assume you're tired after cooking all day. I'll let you head to sleep, head to bed.
Yes, it was nice talking with you. It's really has been a long time.
Yes.
She kind of like drinks the whiskey and goes back to cleaning the kitchen. And
Adrian
do you go to bed?
Adrian bows, yeah, and he leaves, goes to bed.
Okay, so is everybody going to bed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Emma, you said you wanted to send a letter. Emma is probably AFK. Okay. So, Layla, I do have a question. Layla?
Wait, let's check something.
Layla, you muted. Layla, I have a question. You there?
What were you
Layla?
asking?
Yeah. I was
right.
I was gonna ask you a question. So my question is, where's the dragon egg in all of this?
Oh, I have it. I haven't handed it over yet.
Okay, so my question is, where's the dragon egg right now in your room?
It would be on the floor.
In your bedroom?
Yes, in my bedroom.
On the floor.
It's wrapped up in blankets.
Okay. Just asking.
I don't know why dragon eggs don't need to be kept warm. I would assume a green dragon egg wants to be around. Green is poison, right? Black is acid.
Black is acid. Green dragons are poison. Yes, but green dragons are native to forests.
Yeah. Well, dead forests.
No, regular forests. Not dead, regular. So I was just asking. Layla,
Mm-hmm.
as you are sleeping, you get I would say a visitation in your mind by someone familiar. You then hear the poised, calm voice of, I believe it was called the Raven.
Yes,
Yes, the Raven.
long time.
Trying to find, of the Raven. So the Raven says, well, I see that you made your way into Kiron. I must say, quite daring of you to also acquire a dragon egg.
Doing a favor. What was it to you?
Nothing. I just find it a bit odd that someone of your attitudes managed to have some compassion towards a bloodthirsty beast.
I think that's an overly gross stereotype. Who knows? It could be a very friendly creature.
Well, you have the egg. The question is, will you care for it? Or would you just simply leave it for someone else? That is the big question, isn't it, Miss Layla? Or should I say Subject 106? You are Subject 106, right? Add a character.
Yes.
Okay, right. Or should I say Subject 106?
Layla.
I know much about your origins. Especially you being the clone child of the goddess, Mother of Demons. I do have to wonder. I look forward to seeing what you could do. And the voice leaves your mind. And everybody wakes up after the long rest. It is morning.
Yeah. Get up and stretch. Check on Egg. How's Egg doing?
Egg is doing good. It is a nice, vibrant emerald green. It is healthy.
Alright, it'll be fine. Head towards, I guess, where breakfast was going to be made, the dining.
Yep. Is everybody
Dining.
going to the dining room, or is you guys going to do something?
Yeah, I guess Adrian would have some breakfast too, yeah. Since it's Candace that's making it.
Yep. Okay.
He wants to be respectful.
Yep. I'm going to assume that everybody goes, except for Otis, who is indisposed at the moment. I'm sorry, Otis, but you will enjoy Candace's cooking, I guarantee it.
You're mine.
Yeah, as soon as he wakes up, we leave. We go off to somewhere else.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll send you a telepathic message telling you how great the food will be.
So, how I'm going to do this is I'm going to ask what you guys are going to do for the 2 days before you return to the Citadel to go to Otis and basically do your mission. So, this is the first day, and then tomorrow is going to be the second day. So what are you going to do today and tomorrow?
Adrian would just help craft the shield.
Okay, so I would have you make rolls for that. So I will get to you, but I'm asking what everybody else is doing. So what is Nail wanting to do?
Well, I'm gonna go see if there's a Yarn. I'm from Yarn, right? Let's see.
No. You are from Firum.
I'm gonna go find where the Furum Alchemist's Guild is. Need to pay my dues. See if they can't help me set up a lab in my new house.
Okay, so Candace does tell you you can find the Alchemist's Guild mostly in Little Gironde.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm basically gonna go down there and set up a
meet
lab in the house.
Yeah, you're gonna go there, get the necessary supplies for that. Yep. So that's what you're gonna do. Layla, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go talk to the Duchess.
Okay, the Duchess is currently in the Citadel at the moment.
Well, I guess I'll go to the Citadel.
Well, you could basically request that the butler or maid, head maid, send like a message to ask for the Duchess to meet you. So you could totally do that. So, like, it depends. Do you want to send a message, or do you want to go meet her in person?
I think I can go meet her in person.
Okay. It's morning, I would surmise, so yes. So, okay. So, first off, since Adrian's going to the Citadel, so I guess Layla and Adrian will go to the Citadel together, while Nail would go to the Alchemist Guild. Okay. So, Nail, I'm going to presume that for the renovation of making the lab, as well as getting the necessary materials to run a lab, I'm going to say for the necessary materials, it's going to be 1,500 gold for the necessary materials to renovate that room into the lab.
You said 1,500 gold?
Yes, so 1,500, basically.
Okay. Yeah, I have like 10,000 platinum for some reason. I have money.
Do you have 10,000 platinum?
Yeah. Adrian's been buying a bunch of expensive stuff, and I haven't spent any of it.
Right, because you have been getting a lot of gold funds. You also have the Duchess's money. You also have the investigation budget that you can use to acquire merchandise from the Citadel Research Department.
I think most of this was from when we sold back the Duchess's stuff to her. We got a lot of money from that. I haven't spent any of it.
Probably yes. Okay, so yeah. So you spent the money and you begin probably for the day renovating the room. You could ask some of the maids or the butlers to help renovate the room if you want. I would say renovating the room will take all day, and setting it up as well.
I'm also going to pay my guild dues for the next year.
Okay, sounds good. So, how do you spell alchemist?
ALCHEM.
Okay.
Y is alchemy.
Okay, so we could just say alchemy lab if you want.
Yeah.
So A L.
Alchemy Lab?
Yeah, ALCHEMY. Okay, so
Pretty sure you know how to spell lab.
okay, yeah, alchemy. So that's
I just sent.
Yep.
It's in chat now.
Yep. Thank you.
The one benefit of having a text or a speech-to-text device on your computer. You can say some of the things, assuming you can pronounce it.
Yeah. So that's alchemy lab. So that's your personal laboratory. That is basically.
It's right across the hall from the bath, so in case anyone gets set on fire.
Hilarious. So you spend all day doing that. I don't know what happened to Emma, but okay. So yeah, so going to Adrian. Adrian, so you are making the roll. So could I ask you to let's see, make me a simple 1d20 since you're helping and since you know what you're doing.
Yeah, he is proficient in smithing tools,
So I think this would be an intelligence roll, since you basically are intelligent in blacksmithing. So make a 1d20 intelligence checks plus proficiency in blacksmithing.
Okay, let's see. Dash roll. 1d20. Natural 20.
Okay. With the clear directions of where you're going, with this, with the head, crafting magical tool guy, I would say that it's going a bit faster because you're going through many of the things, so it's a bit simple, so they know how it's being designed and know what to go for with the misroll and the way it is going. So I'm now going to ask you to make a 1d20 roll for me.
Another one?
No, not 1d20, 1d100, sorry, 1d100 I mean.
Okay.
33, okay. Make a 1d4 roll for me. 4. Okay. So as they are making progress, one of the researchers said that that if you are going to be wielding it as a shield, you're also going to need the arm straps. So if you wish, they could make the strap for your head also compatible to be the strap for your arm as you wield it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would work.
Yes. So
that makes sense.
So as they are saying this,
It's one arm.
yes, attached to one arm. So as they are saying this, they managed to find four gems, and they are asking, do you want any gems to be put onto your magic item? Each gem would have like a different effect.
What would they do exactly?
So they have 4 gems. So one. Hang on, do I actually have the elemental gems on me in this thing?
Would they grant like protection from energy, from specific energy types?
That's kind of what I'm going for, but I'm trying to find. Oh, there we go. Elemental gems. Okay, so there's the blue sapphire, the yellow diamond, the red conundrum, and the emerald. Okay, so you have 4 of these gems. So there's the blue sapphire, the yellow diamond, the red conundrum, and the emerald. So with if you put the blue sapphire into your shield, you will basically get a plus. You have 30 movement, yes?
Yeah.
You will get actually okay. I want you for me to do something. I want you to make a 1d4 roll -2.
Okay. So it's 1d2 roll, or
It's a 1d4 -2.
So if you get a 1 and 2, it's 0?
If it's 0, you get to re-roll.
okay, 1d4 -2.
Did you roll? Okay, so a 1. Okay,
-1.
-1?
Yeah.
So if he rolled a 1, so -2 is -1.
Okay, so
Did you want it just to be a 1d2?
yeah, make a 1d2 because I'm trying to make it fair. So just make a 1d2 roll.
You want it to be 1 or a 2. A 1d2 would give you a 1 or a 2.
1.
Yeah, okay, a 1. Okay, so with this, they say they could socket one of the gems, and each gem will have a specific effect if you have the shield equipped either on your head or on your arm. So as long as you are magically attuned to the item. Sorry, as long as you are attuned to the item. So the blue sapphire will grant, like, say, a plus 5 to your movement.
Okay.
Why the sapphire for that? Wouldn't the wind one be better for movement since wind is normally?
Blue sapphire is the air element.
I thought blue sapphire was water element.
No. Blue sapphire is air element. Emerald is water element. Don't ask me why.
Okay.
And what do the other ones do?
I was about to get to that. The yellow diamond, which is the earth element, will give you a plus. So if you have a shield equipped, it will be a +2. It will give you a +3 to AC.
Okay.
So basically it's going to be like +2, but when you have a shield equipped, but when you have this shield, it will give you a +1 to the AC if you use this shield specifically, if you have it specifically on you. So basically if you have it equipped on your head, it will be a +1 AC, but when you use it as a shield on your like arm and all of that, the shield will be a +2 plus the AC bonus from the item, so it will be a +3 when you use it as a shield.
Okay.
And
Wind is, I'm assuming fire is going to be offense.
I'm about to do to that. So so this is what it's going to do. So if you have the red conundrum, it's going to have 2 effects. So the fire will basically grant you to I'm trying to think on something here. I would say that the fire will grant you. Will grant you a plus. I would say. Let's see. Since you're using this. I would say that. Yeah, so one is movement, one is defense. I would say this will give you a +2 for any attacks using a strength-based weapon. And the water one will be a +2 for any dexterity weapon.
Okay.
So say like you're using a warhammer that requires strength. If you have the fire elemental equipped, you will basically be able to do a +2 attack bonus with it.
So what about a person who uses a charisma-based weapon?
Yeah, that's the thing. I use charisma to attack.
Oh God.
This means that he won't want to use the fire or
Okay,
water.
yeah, because I'm trying to keep it balanced. So
You just can't use the fire and water as their intended purpose.
No, I'll just figure something out because like basically I'm trying to make a self-leveling magic item. So the more you use the item, the more powerful it will gain, and depending on the gem, it would have a different effect. So instead, I would say that it would just be a +2 to damage. So for fire, it will be a +2 to any strength-based weapon, and water will be to any dexterity-based weapon, as in the weapon type. So if it's a warhammer and it requires strength to use, it will be used for that type of strength-based weapon. But since you use charisma to attack, yeah, but I'm talking about the weapon type.
So even if I use charisma, it still work. So say like it's a warhammer, but I'm using charisma to attack, I still get the +2 to damage?
Yes, because it is tied to the strength-based. Basically, so like there's different weapon types. There's the martial and then there's the simple, but basically there's also like the dexterity-based weapons and the strength-based weapons, because you have
melee weapons and ranged weapons.
Yes,
Most ranged are dex, most melee are strength, except
yeah.
for the rare exceptions, which are vice versa.
Yes, because
like finesse weapons.
yes, finesse weapons are dexterity based, which is like rapiers or whips and all of that.
And daggers, I think.
Daggers as well, yes.
Daggers. And on the other hand, you have things like javelins, which can be strength-based ranged weapons.
Yep. So that's what the effects will do. And they had 4 gems of each type on hand.
4 gems of each type?
No. They had 4 gems, and they were each of the type. Because like if you only got like say a 2, I would then like ask you to like pick a number between 1 and 4, and then I would ask you to do it again. If you were only to get 2 or 3.
Okay. Well, then, how many can you put on?
So the roll for the 1d2, that was the like socket. So think of it like a mod socket. You can only put 1 at a time, but say you decide to upgrade the weapon more, the item more, then you could put a second slot. And if you do that, then like I would say each gem will also get an extra effect the more you level it up. Think of it like having its own level bar, in a sense.
Like
Diablo weapons.
Or materia from Final Fantasy.
Something like that, yes. So basically, say like if you manage to say kill like say you personally, if you manage to kill like say 5 enemies while you have this item equipped on your person, like attuned, like you'll be able to level it up, and it will gain like another effect.
Okay.
Basically, that's how I'm gonna work it in, and that's how I was basically gonna work in your Thunderfang, but you decided to basically do certain things with it, so I am going to try to work it into the Thunderfang, but a bit differently. But yeah, so I'll let you choose which gem you want. So the blue sapphire will give you a +5 movement. The yellow diamond will give you a +1 AC bonus while you have this item equipped. The fire elemental will give you a +2
Since you use melee weapons, fire is most likely be better than water.
Yes.
Hang on. You know what? Yeah. So basically, if you're using a melee weapon, it will give you a +2 to damage.
Here, let me try thinking. Maybe.
Like I had something in mind, but since you said charisma, and like, oh shit. I had something in mind for this, but like I'll work around it. Because like again, I'm beta testing these items.
Maybe for water or something like.
Well, you could shift it to one do damage and the other do to hit.
Yeah, that's the idea. Yeah.
Okay, so fire will be for damage, water will be to hit.
Yeah.
Because water is a bit more like movement, and fire is a bit more like a power and like
damage,
pain, and something like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And earth will be more in the sense of defense, and air would also be of movement, but a different type.
Agility.
Of agility, yes. Thank you.
Which is why it's associated with movement speed.
Yes. So basically, this is up to Adrian. So I told him what the effects would do. So it's up to him to decide.
He wants the Earth one to give him +3 or +1 AC.
Okay, so
Installed.
yeah, so install. So they will do that. So this is what I'm gonna say. I am gonna go into D&D Beyond after this session, and if you could send me the specs of the shield of shielding, and I would make this, and I will put in the secondary trait of upgrade module, and basically I will put in the little explanation of what these upgrade gems can do.
Okay.
Yep. So basically, while you have it, if you're using it as a hat, it'll give you a +1 AC. But if you're using it as a shield, it's going to add the +1 AC to the +2 AC of the shield bonus.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how it works.
Hat shield.
Okay. Okay. And then Adrian will ask how much for the other 3 gems, just so that I can have them.
Okay, so these are different from the elemental gems that are on Nail's bracelet of elements.
Well, Adrian just wants to buy the other gems just to have them on hand in case he wants to upgrade his shield.
His shield or something else, if you wish.
Yeah.
So they say that they have a good abundance, but these are the ones that they have on hand. They are currently being created at this moment. So if you want, I would say they would be 500 each.
Okay. So that's 1,500.
Oh yeah, they're quite expensive.
Yeah, 1,500.
And by the way, these gems, they're like small, not big, but small.
Like small enough to put onto a ring? I'm asking not to put it on a ring, but to give context to the size. Are they small like ring-sized, or are they small like... I don't know what's smaller.
I say they will be the size of
small
a ring?
like pommel? Okay, size of a ring.
Size of a ring, I would say.
Okay.
You said small, but small is relative.
Yeah.
So like a pommel and a dagger size.
Yeah, so basically the size of a ring.
It's actually pretty large for a gemstone.
Okay, then forget that. So small enough to be fit on a ring, basically.
Okay.
I'm trying not to make it too big, but basically they are used for enhancements.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, have you ever seen a gemstone the size of a ring?
No. But this is the fantasy world, so I can make it as whatever I want, but I'm going to go with small. As a small enough to fit on a ring.
I mean, there are gems that are that large. The crown jewels are pretty big, but they also belong to royalty.
Yep.
Yeah, Adrian will fork over the coin and
Yep.
he'll take the 3 other gems. Right there, yeah. So red corundum.
Okay, so you are going to be using the yellow diamond.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can eventually add more to the mix.
If you decide to upgrade it and add a secondary slot, yes.
I mean,
How would you do that, though?
Experiment.
you could add more colors as the DM, like black diamond.
Exactly. I could add, but I'm starting off with the base 4 right now.
So it's red corundum, blue sapphire, and the green.
The emerald.
Oh yeah, emerald. Okay. Okay. And the emerald adds +5 to movement speed if he adds
No. That's the blue sapphire. The blue sapphire is the elemental. It gives you a
okay.
+5 to movement speed. The emerald grants you a +2 to attack bonus, while the red corundum grants you +2 to bonus, while the
Damage.
yellow diamond grants you a +1 to AC.
Yeah. Okay, that's basically it for him, I guess. Unless you have anything more.
No, that's basically it for the first day.
Wait, didn't last week, I was asked, Nail to, search for his sister?
If he died.
If he died.
I thought that was a if you don't make it request.
Yeah, so Nail is assuming that. You weren't exactly clear on that.
No, I'm pretty sure you said if I die.
Yes, I do believe you said if I die.
Yeah. I think I asked for it twice.
So it's that, so yeah, so that's done with you, Adrian, and Nail already did his thing, so Layla, you make your way to the Citadel.
Yes.
And you go to, well, you could go up to level 3 or level 2, or you could go to the first level, basically reception lounge / adventurers guild, and request to see if you could talk to the Duchess.
Yes, I request first.
Okay, so the receptionist goes and checks and says she should be available. However, she is indisposed at this moment, but she would be available around, I would say 8 or 7. Basically around dinner time, I would say.
Gotta wait 8 hours for her to be ready.
So you're gonna wait 8 hours within the reception area?
No, I'm not gonna wait 8 hours to talk to her. No.
Oh.
No, I'll just.
Okay, so what's the game plan, Layla?
Yeah. We'll look up information about Green Dragon.
Okay, you want to look up information? Okay, you could totally do that. So there is a library, research section, on the first floor. So you can totally go do that.
Yes.
Okay. Give me a moment, because I need to get the dungeon master manual.
Fair enough. Also looking for something else as well. Actually, I might as well.
I'm here. Okay. Now I need to look at the page of where the dragon section is. There we go, dragons, which is page 86. Okay, there we go. Green dragons, okay. So, roll for me I guess a perception check to see if you could look for the book about dragons. Five. You don't find it. Do you go to the librarian to ask if they have it?
Yes.
Okay, you go and you say, and you ask, and the librarian says, "Oh, someone already checked that out. They should be over there," and points them out in the corner.
I go to them.
Okay, you see what
Who is
appears.
this
It is a halfling who is reading this book, who is basically big enough to be a large textbook.
Excuse me.
They put a finger up. Not the finger up, but to put a finger up saying, "A moment, wait a moment." And like a minute passes, and then they turn the page.
Alright, they ignore.
Yep. So what are you gonna do?
Hold on, let me look up a number of spells.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Oh God, here we go. Layla moment. Here we go. Here we go. Layla moment. It's why I choose to be a dick at times. Mostly just to see what Layla would do.
Okay. Minor illusion of small dragon popping out when he turns the next page.
Yeah, that's like.
Roll a sleight of hand for me, because you're trying to do this without being noticed.
Hold on, give me a second. It's one of my sorcery things. Hold on, where is it? Psionic sorcery, you can cast any level spell. These are psionic features. Oh wait, it's not subtle spell, but I'll. Like that.
8.
Nothing is subtle with this.
Okay. So a hand gesture is made, you don't know. And as soon as the halfling turns the page, the dragon pops out. He is not scared. He simply puts the book down and says, "Can I help you?"
Yes. How much longer do you need with that book?
Let's see, I'm the lead researcher in beasts and other animals, so basically, for the day, unless you want to buy it from me.
I only need a book to help with dragon.
I was being rhetorical with the buying from me. I'm not going to give it to you even if you would pay me.
No, it's library book. It belongs to library.
Say that again?
It's a library book. It belongs to the library.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so roll either a persuasion or any other social skill to see if you could try to get this halfling to give you the book. 21. Okay, how do you persuade him?
Need book to help raise baby dragon.
As soon as you say that, the halfling kind of like cocks an eyebrow. Is this a joke?
Depends. Do you want it to be?
He can't tell if you're being truthful or not in this, so he's just going to close the book and leave. And he's just going to say, I'm just going to walk away since I already got the information that I needed. So yeah, book is yours. Enjoy.
Why are you leaving?
I'm just leaving. I'm choosing to leave. What's wrong with me just leaving? It's none of your business, lady.
Seem all scared all of a sudden.
I ain't scared. I'm choosing to leave.
Disagree. You were scared.
Roll an insight. 19. He is not scared. He is just annoyed, and he doesn't want to get anywhere near you at this moment because he just finds your presence an annoyance to him.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, congratulations! You acquired the Dragon Book! You get 10 experience points. So yeah. So you're going to specifically look up green dragons?
Yes.
Okay, so you go to the table of contents, and you go up to the green dragons. What specifically do you want to know about dragons? There are 4 things you could learn about these dragons. So I'll let you roll a 1d4. Wait, hang on. Okay, there we go. Say that again.
So I'm not picking which one. I have to roll the d4.
Well, if you want to go random, or you want to go like, let's go with knowledge point or info number 1, info number 2. So like you could go, but I'm just saying if you want to do a random like thing, it's up to you. If you want to spice things up.
I assume you want nesting habits.
Yes. Nesting habits and raising.
Yep. I don't think... Does it actually say it? Actually, let me look this up, because I don't think it talks about nesting habits. About dragons. Unless you count the layer to count, so... D&D...
They're deep lore normally. The new edition doesn't include a lot of information like nesting habits on any of its creatures.
Nesting habits?
Yep, the places they like to put their nests.
Okay, nesting habits. Green dragon ecology. Okay, then there's green dragons. Okay, are you talking about relationships, habitats, not life cycle, appetites?
Life cycle might be it, or habitat.
Okay,
Basically, she's trying to figure out the environment the egg needs to be in, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Help it hatch.
That would either be habitat or life cycle. I'm assuming life cycle is more about the young to whelp to young to adult, ancient.
Yeah. So what you can learn about these habitats, these dragons would are typically found to live near woodlands, including jungles, bayous, and forests. Their domains were often easy to spot, as a heavy fog that faintly smelled of poison lingered over their domain. Despite the density of the trees within, some green dragons were known to haunt the elven woods. Young green dragons would remain within forests until they grew to a certain age, after which they would seek out their own domain. And now going to ecology, or life cycle. Okay, in life cycle, whenever a green dragon dies, new and deadly plant life flourish in an area around its corpse. Especially poisonous plants grew and blossom, grew to abnormal sizes, extraordinarily fast. These sites were often more connected to the Feywild than the surrounding terrain.
That's why we burned the body.
Yep. Going to appetites. Green dragons were omnivorous and ate just about whatever they could get a hold of, including a variety of plants and living animals. Apparently, they especially enjoyed consuming fey creatures like elves and spirits. According to a sage, their appetite could be discerned by the direction of their eye movement. Lateral movement meant they craved vegetation, while a straight-on stare meant they desired meat. Green dragons, as with some other dragon breeds, were unable to chew their food. Hence, they aid digestion. They swallow small stones, piece of metal, and even coins, which went into the small second stomach like a bird's gizzard. These stomach stones ground down their food and were eventually expelled in waste.
Yep.
So yeah,
Lots of animals do that. They're called gallbladder stones.
I think so.
Yeah. Cows do that.
So, in a sense, I will read an excerpt from the Green Dragon's lair. Forest-loving green dragons sometimes compete for territory with black dragons in marshy woods, and with white dragons in subarctic taiga. However, a forest controlled by a green dragon is easy to spot. Perpetual fog hangs in the air, and all of that. The most covered trees grow, so light that reaches, and blah blah blah.
Yeah, poison breath leaves behind fog residue.
Yeah. So, at the center of its forest domain, a green dragon chooses a cave in a sheer cliff or a hillside for its lair, preferring an entrance hidden from prying eyes. Some seek out cave mouths concealed behind waterfalls, or partly submerged caverns that can be accessed through lakes or streams. Others conceal their lairs with vegetation. So, if you're wanting, I think I already said habitat. So habitat, basically, found to live in so jungles and all that. Typical green dragon lair was located underground and was a complex of caves and tunnels, with its main entrance hidden behind the preferred green dragon lair was a cave, would hide it, blah blah blah. Within their lair, green dragons could command tangles of roots and vines to immobilize or compel barriers of tangled thorny bushes to rapidly extend out. Okay. This is talking about reproduction. Okay, here we go. This is okay. So this is talking about eggs. This is talking about eggs in the reproduction. The mated. Okay. Female green dragons and shady courtship, blah blah blah. After impregnation, blah blah blah. Incubation of green dragon eggs continue for about 6 months, with the eggs being laid at about the 4 months mark, which has clearly been passed. The mated pair develop strong ties to each other and dedicate to the new hatchlings. Either kept their eggs in a solution of acid or bury them in leaves moistened with rainwater. Both the mother and the father typically stay close to their eggs while they were incubating. Green dragons were the only species of chromatic dragons known to sacrifice their own lives for their brood. So basically, in the proper way to nurse this egg would be to basically dip this in a solution of acid or bury them in leaves moistened with rainwater. And basically, they stay close to the eggs while they were incubating in these type of incubation, such as like acid or moistened leaves of rainwater.
Mm-hmm.
So that's basically the answer I kind of gave you, with how how the egg is supposed to be kept. And what it says, so yeah. And another thing, the wormlings typically stayed with both parents until they reached young adulthood at around 51 years old of age. Once a green dragon set out on its own, the mated pair went their separate ways, and the bond they formed was broken. So basically, the wormlings will typically stayed with the parent.
That's fine. Question is, how old is this egg?
At least 4 months.
At least 4 months, yeah. Because it said that the incubation of a green... Yeah, because incubation of green dragon eggs continue for about 6 months, with the eggs being laid at about the 4 months mark. So it is in the 4 months mark. At least.
So yeah, green dragons incubate their eggs internally for a couple of months.
And now my choice is either to have it pretty much soaked in acid or buried in the ground with leaves and
not buried in the ground, buried within moistened leaves with rainwater. So basically, you could get a large pot or something, get rainwater moistened leaves, and care for the egg that way, or you could get a very sturdy tub of acid to incubate.
I'll stick with the rain.
The rain, yeah.
Water. Because I carried around a tub of acid sounds a hell faster for everyone.
So yeah, that's basically what you need. If you want, I could send you, since you're basically looking at this information, I will send.
I mean, we have the ability to produce a lot of acid.
No, that's not what I want. Sorry, I'm trying to copy the link.
You could just DM me the text, the important text that we want to know. Well, that, you know what, whatever. You already sent it.
Yeah, because there's the contents, and you could basically like look up what they could do.
Yeah, I'll look at this later for temperament of these babies.
Mm-hmm. Do what you need to do. So that's basically what you learned, and you take the entire day to basically research about these green dragons. And with that, I would say it is nighttime. So Layla, do you want to go meet the Duchess? Now that it's kind of like around dinner time?
Yeah, I'll meet the Duchess.
Okay, so the reception is there. Tells them that the Duchess is ready for you. The Duchess is in a private study that she has here within the Citadel.
Mm-hmm.
So you go up to the level where she is. You see some of her maids are there, and you see that she is working diligently in her office. And you can see she is tapping her forehead and sighing heavily. And says, Lady Layla, it is good to see you. Please tell me you have come to persuade me to be away from my work, because I think I need it.
Perhaps a little bit. I do have a bit of a moral question.
Please,
No.
let us drink tea and talk about this moral problem. I could use a distraction.
Well,
She has the maid pour you some tea, and tea for herself, and she drinks it. So what is this problem?
when we were traveling to the city, we encountered pretty much a dying green dragon who may or may not have been it and its entire family, minus one being killed by my sister, or possibly with friends.
She coughs. Oh, that's bad.
Yes. I felt sorry for the poor thing. It was dying, and it had a baby. A tiny egg.
A green dragon egg.
Yes, I have it.
She kind of like looks at the maid and then like says, "You will not speak of this. I ask that you leave the room now." And the maid gives a bow and says, "I would say nothing. My soul is silent," and leaves the room. And she kind of like slouches back, the Duchess, and says, "So you are currently in possession of I would assume the 4 months mark green dragon egg at this point."
Yes.
It could be 5.5.
Who knows?
I see.
Why?
And what is the current situation right now?
Well, I'm deciding that.
Okay, hang on. Again, this thing is really acting up. It's annoying me. Sorry.
Might be your mic or connection. Either way, I'm either deciding to raise the poor thing, or hand it off. I don't know, to be released back into the wild.
Typically, young wormlings of green dragons typically stay with the parent. And if both parents are dead, and you have, I should assume, made a connection with the egg?
I just have it.
And you have been caring for it, yes?
Yes, I wrapped it up in blankets. Don't know if it's like chicken eggs, where it needs to be warm. Came here to learn a little bit more about it. Apparently I have to either have it soaked in acid or covered with moist leaves of rainwater.
Well, acid is a bit easy to come by, but highly dangerous, and if not taken care,
Yeah.
could be dangerous.
Yeah, the leaves and rainwater is probably a better solution.
Well, that I can provide, since I actually do have, well, leaves upon leaves of plants, and possibly you could grow your own plants within the manor. As for the rainwater, I do believe we should be getting some rain tomorrow, So you could try to gather up some rainwater and basically collect it and pour it onto the leaves and then incubate the egg that way.
Do you know why you'd use rainwater?
Hang on. Say that again?
Do you know why you'd use rainwater?
Why?
Because rainwater is slightly acidic.
Exactly.
Because of the carbon dioxide creates carbonic acid when it falls through the atmosphere.
Exactly. So rainwater is a bit more easier to manipulate.
Yeah, that's why you'd use rainwater, because it's already acidic. So you use acid or a slightly acidic water.
Mm-hmm. So the Duchess informs you of this, Layla,
Mm-hmm.
and says, so now that you know a way to provide for this egg, you decide to raise this egg, this wormling, if it hatches,
Mm-hmm.
which could be within at least 6 months, which will be
Months.
2 months or months from now.
Yes.
It is a heavy burden being a parent.
I think I can handle it.
Well, one thing I should inform you. Green dragons are typically great manipulators and schemers.
The baby, you can't do anything.
True, but I'm just warning you. They are quite known for that. So I do not know why this dying green dragon would ask you or your group to care for this egg.
Oh, the dying wish, and they're very protective of their eggs, and it was dying. And I showed remorse for what my sister had done.
Your
Maybe there's more to
sister
them.
did this.
Yes.
She is becoming more of a danger. Do you know her current whereabouts?
Only her last scene. Where she was last seen, potentially. A day's walk from here. I was concerned about meeting her if she was still there. Would visit after the raid. Or, alternatively, try to contact her mentally.
Whatever decision you make, Layla, take heed. She has been in far more contact with your mother than you. Be cautious.
If perhaps, could the facility here take care of the dragon egg?
I'm pretty sure we could possibly ask the caretaker, but that is something I would have to ask. Or she might be already listening, because apparently she has access to ways of figuring out if we are talking about her.
I say hello.
As soon as you say hello, you see a small holographic image of the caretaker. It says, yes, hello. And to answer your question, yes, I can take care of the young life form. while you go on your adventures, the Supreme Caretaker says.
And, well, that's nice to know. And that's kind of my problem. I want to take care of it, but I also want, well, the best for it. Do you think it's truly best for me to raise it or have perhaps more capable hands take care of it?
The Supreme Caretaker looks you over. I do not know much about your origins, but I do know from the files that I managed to download from my counterpart's facility that you were, how you say, violent beyond recognition. But that was then. This is now. You show compassion and concern in your own unique way. I say that is a good start, that you might be capable of caring for this creature with affection. I am not a mother, but I understand the importance of the concept of love. And if you care for this creature, then you should give this creature love. Who knows? Maybe it will show love to other creatures. Layla, the Duchess then chimes in and says, yes, by giving an individual love in the direst of times, it is a powerful effect. After all, I did have to raise my stepdaughter as well, that I decided to adopt. No matter what path she follows, I would still love her. So Layla, as she kind of like puts a hand on your hand, the choice is yours. We are here to help you, whatever it may be.
Thank you. I'll give it a try.
The Supreme Caretaker then says, if you do require rain water, she then gives you a small trinket. If you place this within a certain room or small area, it will create a small rain cloud to produce rainwater. Basically, within this contraption is a small rainstorm, and you could flow water from it. It's kind of like create water, but you could specify what type of water you want.
I see. Thank you.
So the trinket is actually, I would need to think of a good trinket design. Shit. Crap.
A bottle with a rain cloud in it.
Yeah, why not? An endless bottle of a thunderstorm. So yeah, why not? So yeah, a small bottle.
Right?
I mean, that was effectively what the design is for the endless spout.
Yeah.
It's just a pitcher.
Mm-hmm. Alright then. I take the bottle, thank the Duchess and Supreme for their time,
Mm-hmm.
and go back to the little mansion we have.
Okay, and you leave.
Yes.
Okay. So you leave, you return home, and you leave, and unbeknownst to anyone, in the room still, the Supreme Caretaker and the Duchess. The Supreme Caretaker says, "You have not told any of them about what you are." And the Duchess then chimes in and says, "Look, what I am does not matter. My actions matter. And if they do find out, then I will tell them myself. They deserve that much, at least. But please, do not inform them." The Supreme Caretaker then says, "As you wish, Duchess Alexandria." And the Duchess and the Caretaker fades. And this is out of earshot, by the way. So you don't hear this. This is basically
layered.
like a cutscene.
No.
A layered cutscene. So you guys return, all of you, and you are in the dining hall eating delicious food that was made by Candace. Don't worry, Ortis. As soon as you revive, Candace will make a huge feast for you. Because I have a feeling that Ortis is a foodie. Am I right? What? Ortis?
Oh yeah, he is.
Okay, sorry. It's just you. Okay, so with that, would all of you go back? Would all of you go to sleep after dinner, or you want to do something?
Yeah, probably just go back to sleep.
Okay, everyone's going to sleep.
Set up the little dragon nursery first.
Okay.
There's probably a pot around here.
Yes. There are, like, if you ask the servants, they could provide you a large pot of soil and leaves and plants and all of that. So yeah, you could totally ask them, and they have it prepared for you.
All right. Place dragon egg. Water it. In the storming vial.
Yep. And you can't tell, but you swear you see that the vibrant green changes slightly, but you could tell that there was a change in the color.
Don't worry, little one. Soon you'll hatch.
I'm actually wondering what you will name this dragon.
I'm looking up dragon names.
For male and female?
Yeah, I'm accounting for that.
Oh, this is gonna be so fun. Mama Layla.
Would it be like a pseudo dragon?
Basically, so wormlings are basically medium-sized dragons. So basically, I would say the size of a dog. Maybe.
They start out the size of a cat and slowly grow forever.
Yep. So yeah. So everybody goes to bed. Good. You guys wake up, eat breakfast. So again, what are you guys going to do? Adrian, I know you're probably going to go to the Citadel to do the workshop thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Nail, what are you wanting to do? Do you want to work in your new established alchemy lab?
How long was Ortis supposed to be in cryogenic stasis?
2 days. You're on the second day. So basically, tomorrow after this day, he will be awake when you go there.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
I'll go stock my lab with supplies.
Basically, I already said that you already stocked the lab with the supplies. So all of the supplies that you need to make the potions, as well as renovating the room to be an alchemy lab, was all included into the 1500 GP. So it's all stocked.
Yes, then I'll use the alchemist's lab. Let's see, what should I make?
So I'm just gonna move you into the lab area. So while you're doing that, Layla, what are you gonna do?
First, after taking care of the little egg, checking up on it, I
Okay.
want to turn this room into a meditation room.
Okay, so you put a new coat of
Actually,
leaves.
probably this room better.
Okay, so you can so you're gonna convert that room with the bed into a meditation room.
Yes. There are plenty of other rooms with beds for.
Okay,
This
so my question is, so these two rooms are interconnected.
Yes, I think that's another suite.
Yeah, and that's a small suite. So the question is for you, what is this meditation room going to incline? What is its purpose?
Its purpose is to help me concentrate on communicating or remembering something in our past.
So it's probably going to be like a there's an actual room, I think, in Japanese tradition, where a room is actually dedicated to meditation. I can't remember, but I'm thinking a Zen room, or a Zen rock garden, basically, like an entire room dedicated to that. So a Zen room, basically.
Yeah, we
Okay.
can say that.
Okay. How are you? Because probably you might not be the only one that might want to use this room. So
True.
So how will you, in essence, customize this room to be accommodating for your party as well?
It's mostly going to be have a few plants, just things that are meant to create ambient sounds and pleasant, maybe a few candles to create pleasant smells, but something meant to be very relaxing and you're supposed to sit and-
Basically to help calm the mind.
Yes.
Okay. So if you are wanting specific plants to help with that, as well as get the scented candles, that will require you to go to a shop to get that, which is in Little Gironde, and you could totally go get that, and the proper materials to get that would be at least 1000 GP.
Let me check my money. Yeah, I can afford that.
Okay, so you spend 1000 GP and you're going to renovate. So which room are you going to renovate?
This one.
Okay, so you're going to renovate this one to be the meditation room. How do you spell meditation? M-E-D?
MEDITATION.
Okay, so MEDITION. That's not meditation. That's medition.
Oh. Might have been mispronouncing in my head.
Okay, hang on. I will type that out. Meditation. Oh, it's with an A. Okay, so, yep, meditation. Damn it! Oops. Nope. Text. Meditation room. Meditation room. Okay. So it's all prepared. So I would say it took you half a day to get it ready. Are you going to use it?
Yes.
Are you going to use it while you have the egg in the meditation room?
The egg is not going to be in the same room. It's going to stay in my room.
Okay. Okay, so you could meditate. What are you specifically meditating on?
Going to try to communicate to Sophia.
Okay. Okay, so I have what everybody's going to do. Okay, good. So I will then say, so going into Adrian, make me an intelligence roll plus your proficiency with your blacksmithing.
Yes, okay, another slash roll. That's 3.
You did equal. You did equal.
Yeah, yeah,
It's okay. We could say
so I got a
it's
22.
22. 22. With that, you managed to actually get the shield ready. With a 22. The spell is already enchanted into the thing. So, as a 22 roll, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna, say, make a roll 1d100. If you get, let's say, 80 and above, I will allow you to basically pick the no, I will allow you. Okay, you went with the diamond, the yellow diamond, yes? Okay. So, okay. Okay, so I'm trying to pick something out, but okay, no, okay, got it. Okay, if you pick, okay, so if you roll a 1d100 and if you roll 80 and above, I will add another modification to the shield.
Okay, sounds good. 57.
Okay, so you do not get an extra modification to the shield. But it is completed. It has the shield command word. You could decide what the command word is to cast shield.
Shield. There.
Okay, whatever.
Well, you don't necessarily want the command word something you say on a regular basis.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, it's basically like. Damn it! What's a good example? God damn it!
Your Alexa, it's like giving you the name Alexa with somebody who has the name Alexa already.
That or in the episode with Red versus Blue, where the trigger word to start the attack was shotgun. Well, maybe pick another trigger word that is something you don't say all the time. What? I don't say shotgun all the time.
That's the attack.
Yep. So, what's your command word? If you want to take a moment to think on that, I will allow you. Basically, the magic item is created, so it's all done. So, Nail, do you have something specific that you want to make?
Yes, I want to try to make some potions of water breathing.
Ooh, okay. You have the necessary materials and supplies to make that. Roll for me a intelligence check. plus your proficiency in alchemy or whatever potion making you do.
So I'm just going to use investigation because I have proficiency in investigation and proficiency in alchemist's tools. Pretty sure.
Basically, it's an intelligence plus your proficiency in... Yeah, so it's proficiency with that. So yeah, that's how it works. So make the roll.
Yes, this... Actually, don't I have a thing for that? Give me a second.
There's no, specific roll to do alchemy, so I'm just going to say it's going to be an intelligence roll plus your, proficiency modifier for your alchemy.
Yeah.
16, and I'm assuming the D4 is the guidance, yes?
Yep.
Okay, so
Yeah,
16.
I need a macro for the brewing potions.
Nice. Okay, so is that with the 16? I say you succeeded. Do you have a total amount that you want? Since you have the necessary supplies to make a good amount, but what is the amount you want to make?
How many people are in our party? 5?
Yeah.
Plus Charla makes 6 that we tend to drag around with us.
Okay,
so
so make me a 1d6 plus 1. Since you succeeded in the roll, you could try to make an extra. 3 plus 1, so you are able to make 4 water breathing potions for the day. But that doesn't for half the day you half of the day you spent making water breathing potions. You have the other half of the day, since you have a good amount of supplies, you could do another roll to make water breathing potions, or you can make another potion. Since you have a good abundance of supplies. And I would say that once a week, if you spend money to resupply, you just need to do that and you'll be good.
Actually, I want to figure out how to try to make a potion of healing supreme version based on the one I already have.
So you already have... Okay, so do you actually have a potion of supreme healing?
Yes, I have a single one. We found it in the big supply room.
Right. In that smuggler encounter, yes?
Yes.
Okay, making sure. So for this, I'm also going to presume that you also got textbooks as well for your alchemy.
Notes for my alchemist's lab.
Yeah, like notebooks, textbooks, basically on certain ingredients and certain potions you can make. Yes. So with that added knowledge, I would say that it's going to be an intelligence roll plus your proficiency bonus for alchemy with advantage, since you have the necessary materials as well as the knowledge of the book to help you make this roll.
Okay. So I'm just going to click this thing twice then. 1, 2.
So 19. So with a 19, so my question is, since you have the necessary supplies, but since you're trying to make a supreme potion of healing, it's going to choose out...
I'm just trying to figure out how to make it, because I doubt I have knowledge on how to make a it's very rare.
Yes. So I would say that since you are learning, make a 1d2 roll.
/roll 1d2. That's how that works.
You crafted another potion of supreme healing. So right now you have 2 in your inventory. So you do know how to make it.
So I was able to duplicate the potion.
Yep.
So I'm assuming I'm assuming there's got to be multiple ways to make lots of these potions.
Yes, and since you have the textbooks in your lab, you now have that knowledge.
Yay.
So that's the other day, other half of the day that you spent. So you have 4 water breathing potions, and you have 1 supreme potion of healing that you made today. And Layla is going to do her meditation. I already did Adrian, so yes. So Layla, you are trying to contact your sister Sophia. So this is what I'm going to ask of you. So my question is, are you trying to force this connection, or are you trying to let it flow naturally? Layla? Oh. Wait. Oh no. Layla, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, thank God. I was getting to you. So yeah, I was about to get to you. So my question for you is, you're trying to make a connection with your sister Sophia. My question is, are you going to let this connection flow naturally, or are you going to force this connection?
I'm going to try let it flow naturally.
Okay, so roll me a wisdom check plus your spellcasting modifier. Waiting for the roll. 18. 18, okay. You managed to concentrate on your breathing, and you managed to make a temporal link with your sister. You find yourself in a black void of a black void environment, and you see another pigment of white light figure, and it is your sister. And she has her back to you and says, "Hello, sister. What brings me the honor to receive your communication?"
I wish to speak.
Well,
Sophia.
speak, Layla. I'm always happy to talk with my sister. And as she turned, you notice that one of her eyes is pitch black with a purple iris that is not natural to when you last saw her.
I've noticed your handiwork with the green dragons. Why attack
Oh,
them?
you met the little straggler that survived. I always wondered. I followed it, but I saw it was burnt. I always wondered what happened and who dared to interfere. So it was you, sister. As to answer your question, why did I target them? Simply, they were in my territory, and I asked them kindly to leave. And they said no. They decided to claim this territory for themselves, to start a family. And I then remembered that Mother needed ways to spread her corruption. And I thought, why not the carcasses of dead dragons? For when they die, they grow plants that are hazardous and poisonous. So I killed them and infected them with Mother's magic. They should have been dissolved by now. Pretty sad, don't you think? They could have lived if they simply decided not to cross me.
No, I think it was kind of unnecessary to kill them. They didn't really harm you.
What happened to my sister, who was always okay with inflicting pain on evil beings? They were liars, schemers, manipulators. They don't care about mortals. They use them to further their aims of schemes. These horrid reptiles don't deserve our sympathy and pity.
I mean, they can show there's some good in them. They weren't entirely evil. And even then, and neither are we.
Oh, aren't we though? I mean, I've seen you do pretty messed up stuff when we decided to escape from that place. You don't remember what happened that day, do you?
No. I only recall me. Where were you?
She kind of like gets closer to you in an eerie manner, and then has her hands open. Let me show you. And then places them on your head, and for a brief moment, everything is revealed. You remember that day so much in detail. You remember that there was an attack, and your mind became slurred and puppeted, but you were still in control. You butchered innocent people within the facility. You even managed to rip out the cortex of the artificial intelligence that was in charge of that facility. You did not spare anyone. You killed them all. You bisected them. You ripped their entrails out. Everything. And you were about to go over the edge and be fully under control, but then you heard a voice saying, "This is not who you are. Run. Escape." And you escaped. But the trauma was so much for you that you decided to forget it. And the moment that it all happened, as you go back to your senses, you fall to your knees and you begin to vomit from all of the gore and the carnage that you did. Every life you took, especially those who were part of the experiment, beings like you, but who were weak, children even, you killed because they were weak and not strong enough to serve the purposes of Mother. You remember that?
No, this can't be true.
Oh, it is, dear sister. I watched you kill that young little creature who looked up to you, who you took the time to tell stories for him. For he was scared of the dark, and you reassured him that it was okay. Oh, the look of terror and the look of fear on his face as you slowly suffocated him with your hands around his neck, begging, "Why?" Oh, and the smile you had on your face. It was positively thrilling. Come on, sister. You know it's who you are. A killer. A monster.
Wrong. That was Mother, not me. I didn't hurt anyone. Mother.
Oh, Layla, it was you. Mother simply removed our inhibitor chips. Removed what made us timid and restraint. All of the anger, all of the pain that you went through, that we went through, it was unleashed. Mother simply freed us, and we all made the choices to commit that. And she kind of like lifts your chin up with her hand. Even you, dear sister. Even you. You enjoyed it. So come, dear sister. Return to us. Return to us and let us inflict pain on those who are weak and unworthy of sympathy.
Why? He doesn't bring us any happiness.
Oh, dear sister, once we wipe out all of these insignificant insects, we will be free to rule a new world where we get to decide for ourselves.
There will be no new world. For Mother will destroy everything. Everything. It is a lie. There will be nothing left.
Oh, dear sister, it is you who are fooled. Mother is simply trying to rebuild her home. The home that was lost. This will be our new home soon enough. You could either grow with it or die with the old growth. The choice is yours, dear sister. I recommend you choose the right option. I'll see you soon, Layla, the butcher of humans. With a wicked grin, she walks away. She's gone, but you hear the footsteps. And then, all you could hear are the screams of the women and children you killed. You feel the pain. You feel the guilt. And as soon as you wake up, you feel sick. You feel tired. You feel like you can't be healed from this. And you take 2 levels of mental exhaustion.
Oh my god, 2 levels of exhaustion. Hold on.
And with that, I think we'll be reaching dinner at this point. So I think Yeah. It's dinner time. You hear the dinner bell. What are you guys going to do?
Adrian is gonna. Well, after they finish making a shield, Adrian will think. Well, did the guy ever give him his name? The person that was helping him make the shield.
Yeah. He would give his name. Let me actually look up a quick name here. Like, I was not sure that you wanted to give a name, but apparently you want a name. Okay, so D&D.
Names are important.
Oh, names are important. Only for the important people that help you make freaking magic items.
Yes.
Okay, so, yeah, Citadel Magic Item Crafter High Moon Elf Morpheer Silent Fall.
Morpheer?
Morpheer Silent Fall.
Okay.
I put it in the game chat.
Yes, he is more fear.
Okay, Adrian will thank Morpheer for his help. He will give him the two. Adrian will give him the two spiked shields that he had in his bag of holding that he
Oh.
as thanks.
He takes it and like, these would be good experimentations for furthering this experimentation. Very useful. Thank you.
No problem. It's as thanks for helping me make the shield.
Did you just say these will be good experimentations for the experiment?
Yes.
That's a very the floor here is made of floor moment.
Basically,
well.
for the experiment of creating more copies of this shield.
Yep.
And then Adrian will then bow, then head off, and then that's when and he arrives around dinner time, I guess.
Okay, and now you go to the dinner table as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So Layla, after this eye-opening event, are you gonna go eat?
No.
He needs to go to the temple.
At this point, you guys are at the dinner table, and you notice that Layla isn't there.
Gotta get that greater restoration.
Pretty much. I don't even know where the nearby temple is.
Basically, exhaustion is just,
Greater
Is it-
restoration can remove exhaustion.
basically, exhaustion, you could,
Unless-
no, exhaustion is basically like if you don't sleep.
Yeah, I could sleep off one level. It's just the next level I have to deal with
Exactly.
in the morning.
In the morning.
Or you can just get a casting of greater restoration, remove one level through that, and then sleep.
Well, does anyone have greater restoration?
No, none of us are clerics. None of us can even get greater restoration.
Mm-hmm. So
Which is why you have to go to the temple.
well, it's Layla's choice.
Because I can either go to the temple, either sleep off one level, go to the temple in the morning, or go to the temple now and then sleep.
It's entirely up to you. What do you want to do?
Or you could just sleep twice.
Well, tomorrow is basically the day where you're supposed to go and get the battle plan and then go engage the enemy forces.
I feel like I'll just go to the temple now because I'm probably gonna forget when we.
Okay, so Layla, around dinner time, you leave. As soon as you go down the stairs, you see that everybody looks and you just walk out. Do you say anything to the group as you watch them at the dinner table? No? You just leave?
No.
Okay. Everybody sees Layla leave without a word.
I wonder what's wrong. H will say to the rest of the party.
Shala will then say, as she is eating with you guys, she then says, probably she might have realized something about her past. So, Layla, you managed to find a temple. You managed to find a priest. And the priest is offering to give you greater restoration, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Offers that, but is going to need 50 gold.
I pay it.
Okay. And you remove 1 point of exhaustion. And you go
Why
back.
can't you do it again?
You can only cast greater restoration upon someone who has exhaustion once, I think. It doesn't stack.
No, Greater Restoration is going to cost at least 100 gold.
Oh, 100. Okay, so my apologies.
Costs 100 gold just to cast the spell.
Yes, 100.
I'll pay the next 50.
Yeah.
100
Yes.
gold.
Thank you for catching me on that. I did not know that. Thank you.
And that's the reason you don't cast it a bunch of times. It's expensive.
It's expensive. But she does have the money, so she could ask them to cast it again, right?
Yeah, you can cast as many times as they have spell slots.
Okay.
I mean, it's a 5th level spell, so it's not exactly a light spell.
Okay, good to know.
Bards, clerics, and druids are the only ones that get it.
Good to know.
But I
On their
think
spell list.
So you want to pay another 100, or you want to go sleep it off?
no, I can sleep off the rest.
Okay, so you head back. Everybody has...
I do ask the priest,
Yep.
can a person be forgiven
The
for doing something awful beyond imagining?
The priest kind of like cocks an eyebrow and says, "Do you wish to confess, my child?"
Will you tell anyone if I tell you?
Only me, you, and the gods will be the ones to hear of this. No one else.
Perhaps another time.
It is okay, my child. We all are capable of evil. But if we could learn to forgive ourselves, we can move forward and find a new path in the light.
I leave.
You leave and you return, and at this point, everybody has finished dinner. Is everybody going to sleep?
Yep.
Okay, so I will. Okay, so I will move Nail to his room. Okay, so
Yeah.
at this point, as you are all going to bed, Layla, you get a knock on your door.
God. I open it slowly.
You see Candace is there.
Cook, why? Okay, out of all the people, why are you here?
You dinner.
What
Why
was
else
that?
do you think I said to bring you dinner. Why else do you think a cook is going to come to a room?
I don't know. This is the most suspicious
Okay,
people.
sorry. Thank you for that. That was funny. I needed that. So getting back into character, Candace then says, I could tell when an individual is in pain and troubled. All I want is just to give you this. And you see a tray with a silver food covering thing with a plate. And you also see what appears to be a bottle of alcohol. Trust me, whatever you're dealing with, it's not any of my business. But whatever you're dealing with, you should not deal with it on an empty stomach.
I take the plate. Fine then.
Have a nice night, Miss Layla. And she leaves. Do you decide to eat the food?
Yes, I do.
So you uncover the food covering and you see what appears to be just a normal home-cooked meal. And do you take a bite out of it?
Yes.
As you take a bite, you actually taste something you never tasted before. You taste love for the first time.
I was about to say that. Yeah. No.
Thank you for chiming in into this moment that I am doing. Basically, Layla, you feel satisfaction from the food, even though it doesn't look as fancy. So you could tell that something was put into this, and you must get the feeling from what the Duchess or what from the Supreme Caretaker says about affection. You think this might be love with cooking.
I finish eating it and go to sleep.
Okay. And that's where we're going to end the session right there. So, Otis, next session, you are awake. I'm sorry if you had to be on the sidelines, but I did have a thing for you that connects to you, so I hope you enjoyed that, and I hope you enjoyed what was happening during the 2-day sleep.
It was okay.
Yeah. So, any questions, any comments?
No. I don't think so. We're playing on the what day?
So today was the 20th, so it's going to be
so
June
the
3rd.
The 3rd.
The 3rd of June. Yes.
Okay, so about the 3rd of June, I will be dog sitting for my parents.
Okay.
That just means I might have to take breaks to bring the dog out.
That's fine. That's fine.
And they could be long because she's an old dog.
It's no problem. I think you could bring your phone with you and I could just text you what's happening.
Well, I live with my parents. It's just, I don't have to take care of the dog. They do that. But I will have to do that because they're going out of town on the 2nd.
No, I know, but, like, I'm saying, like, if you're walking the dog and all of that, and, like, if you want me to keep you updated with that, I could send you messages.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, with that, I thank you for joining this session, and I hope you enjoyed it. I enjoy tormenting all of you with trauma
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys next time.
Yep. See you guys.
Yeah. See ya.
Have a
See
nice
you.
week.
Yeah.
Bye.
You too.